Okay, I think now I'm in the right live. That was weird. That was so weird. Now, hopefully I got rid of the other live. It was bringing me to Gabby Petito again. I don't know why. Let me just make sure that it's gone and we're good. Okay, we are definitely in the Chandler one, and the extra Gabby Petito one is gone, so let me go into the live chat. Okay. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Hi, Judy. Hi, Carol Durand. How are you? Thank you. Nicole, Tracy Kloss, Anna, Two Scooter, Kevin Leonard, Nicole Griffith, Rob G. Bob, Tammy McD, Deborah Van Couverden, Two Scooter, Captain Lee Fan, Anna Sweden, Nona May. Let's see what else we have here so far. Debbie D, Debbie D, Debbie D, Debbie D. You know that song? It's like Debbie D, Debbie D, Debbie D. I think it's like, what is that song again? Mrs. Calabash, how are you? You've been gone for so long. What's going on? Good to see you. Okay. Chelsea, it was good to see you in the comments. Used to be by the name CM, remember, then you changed it to Chelsea. La Bamba, see, we called you out last night. I said we call the people out and they come. Good to see you, La Bamba. Sherry Shirley, Virginia. Yeah, and I always have that song, Meet Virginia. Yeah, every time with that. Okay. My grandmother's name is Virginia, and my first cousin's name is Virginia after my grandmother. Okay. Jackie Blue. Yeah. And we were saying your name too last night, Jackie Blue. And where's Blue Velvet River that was going to sell bracelets? Mary Beth. Casey Rex. Moo of Two. Sandy Ellens. Kathy. Maruda Girl. Hey Girl. 1985. Welcome, Tracy Kloss. I know I missed other people, and I'm sorry. Peridot Eyes, how are you? How are you feeling? Public knowledge. This is the right live. Yep, we're in the right live. Now, who watched the trial today? Who watched the trial today? Did anyone watch the trial today? Doug. Kevin Leonard, Chris Reese, 77. I found out some horrific stuff that after he killed his parents, he took their heads and burned them in the fireplace. Yeah. And then they also played some audio when he was reporting his parents missing. And what he was doing also is that there was a retired investigator that lived across the street. It kind of reminds me of the Coleman case with the investigator that lived across the street. But there was a retired investigator that lived across the street that had a camera. And he went over there and he asked this investigator what he could see from that camera. You know, as if, but very calm. As if, you know, it was like no emotion, no nothing. He was extremely calm when he spoke with the investigators. They also had, his story was that his parents went to their cabin, which is about, I believe it's a few hours north of where they live. Don't hold me to the directions because I'm really bad at directions. But he said that they didn't go in their car or anything. They had friends pick them up, and they departed with a lot of alcohol and a lot of money. They had the good friends, that the ones that they went out with, on the stand. They had the mother, the father, and the twin daughters who are 25 testified. And the mother said, no, not my friends, okay? First of all, they don't drink like that. They would never just be bringing a lot of alcohol. Maybe they'll have a glass of wine with dinner. Hi, Teresa W. but they're not people that get sloshed, okay? Hi, Texas Warrior. So she's like, doesn't sound like them. And she said, hi, Vintage Girl. And she said, as for Amy Celeste, hi, Sandy Callahan. As for a lot of money, she said, The husband was a CPA, and he was very frugal with his money, and he would never just like be like, okay, we're going away for the weekend. Let me just pull out wads of cash and a lot of alcohol. We'll head off with you guys. And that it would be very unusual for them to be picked up by friends and not take their own car. So anyway, his aunt went out to the cabin, and these people went out to the cabin too. I think he calls her his aunt, okay? And they saw the like 2 wagon wheels like we talked about with a log across, and there was evident that nobody was in that cabin. Nobody had been in there. It was locked and everything like that. And hey, Barbara M. Yeah, yep, my pups and my kids are good. Hi, Deidre Realtor. So then the twins started to talk about his demeanor, Chandler's demeanor, while his parents were missing, and said that he was normally the more affectionate of the 2 sons of this couple. And I know I'm skipping around. I'll go through the whole blow by blow in a minute, but I'm just trying to tell you just from what I'm remembering. But he gave him a side hug. I just guess like a little, like a little side, not a big embrace, but a little side hug. I hope that you're feeling better, Barbara Ann. So a little side hug. And hi, Kathy Martinez. He went to multiple neighbors' homes to find out what their cameras saw. He gave these girls who are 25, he's 23, this little side hug. They basically grew up together, these girls, and these were their very close friends, like I said. So, and he calls her his aunt. He thought the parents didn't have cell service, is what he said. But when the aunt or the friend went out there, she said, no, there was cell service there. It was fine. And she wanted to make sure she was in the right place because they weren't there. So, the neighbors, they had interviews shown with the news with neighbors saying this is strange. It was a very nice neighborhood they lived in. They were hoping that he found them. Yes, Kevin, he cut their heads off and he burned the heads in the fireplace. So, yeah. And he was an Eagle Scout. Yes. Julie W. Okay, so let me go and go through some of this. I know some of you may have not been here, but okay. Chandler Halderson, he's on trial. Today was day 2 of the trial, okay? He's accused of killing and dismembering his father, Bart Halderson, who's 50 years old at the time of his death, and his mother, Krista Halderson, who's 53. And let's see, someone else that took this stand had the friends, the husband of the friend actually went to school with Krista, like her whole life, okay? He was like a lifelong friend, and then he got married, they got friendly together with the spouses, and then they had children around the same age, and blah, 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 blah. Okay. The friend was also saying, like, they are not people that yell or scream. They treated their kids, very nicely, blah, blah, blah. So, again, Chandler is the one that reported his parents missing. He said he hadn't heard from them since July 2nd. Now, it's alleged that they were probably murdered July 1st, okay? Chandler was eventually arrested for lying to police about his parents' whereabouts. And after human remains were identified as Bart and Krista, and these remains were found scattered around Dane County, okay, because he chopped them up. He was charged with 2 counts, each of first-degree intentional homicide, mutilating a corpse, hiding a corpse, providing false information on a missing person. He entered, not guilty plea was entered on his behalf, as he stood mute in court when the charges were read. So let's go through again. Now, hours before he was arrested, Chandler spoke with the news, and they did play this in court today. Now, it was very interesting in this coverage of the missing couple. He said, "I will speak with you, and you can record my voice on the news, but you will not. I don't want any pictures of myself. I don't want any video of myself in this. I do not want to appear in this, but I will speak." Okay? He did not want to be on camera. He did allow the conversation to be recorded. Okay, and let me get to... We're just going to, being that it's second day, I'm just going to give a little rundown of... Because maybe some of you weren't here last night and you do want to start watching this, and you can find it on Court TV, and you can find it on Law and Crime Network, and you can also find it on other channels that stream it, okay, like news channels. All right, so let's see here. During the opening statements yesterday, prosecutors said that the 23-year-old killed his parents after a web of lies about college and work were possibly exposed. Dane County Assistant District Attorney William Brown said he will seek to prove that Chandler Halderson had consistently lied to his parents about getting a degree and what he did for work when they pressed him about earning money and paying rent. The evidence in this case you'll find is overwhelming, Brown said in the opening statements. Chandler Halderson killed his parents on July 1st, 2021. He cut up their bodies with axes and saws and knives, and he didn't even give them the dignity of having a funeral or even a final resting place in one piece together. Halderson allegedly claimed that he was going to Madison College. He was working at American Family Insurance, although prosecutors say records show that Halderson did not attend Madison College for more than a semester, and nobody at American Family Insurance had a record of him ever working there. Halderson also allegedly claimed to help on dive units for the Madison Police and Wisconsin DNR, neither of which, Brown said, has dive units. So he had this fake life he created, right? Halderson also claimed that he was getting a job at SpaceX, Elon Musk. Yeah. He was going to move to Florida before he suffered a head injury that he claimed left him permanently disabled, including complications like brain bleeds, hematoma, spinal damage, and the inability to use his legs. Prosecutors claimed, though, that Halderson was exaggerating his symptoms, and doctors said they treated him for a mild concussion, but there was no need for the neck brace. And that's right, he was wearing this neck brace, and girls were testifying about that. He was photographed wearing it in late June, weeks before his parents died. Prosecutors also pointed out surveillance video from a local convenience store showing Halderson carrying 2 bags of ice with no problems and not wearing the neck brace in early July. For the first time, prosecutors also gave a look at a possible motive in the murder of Bart and Krista Halderson. Brown said that Chandler Halderson was still living at home, and his parents kept checking in on whether he was on course to graduate from Madison College and making sure that he was waking up on time for his supposed meetings at American Family Insurance. Prosecutors claim that Chandler would show Bart copies of email chains he allegedly had with various staff members at Madison College inquiring about the status at the college. One of his emails included a phone number for Bart Halderson to call, which he did, and allegedly said the person on the other end of the line sounded like his son. Prosecutors, it sounds like YouTube, doesn't it? And police later traced the call to a burner phone that was found in Chandler's room. Jimmy? I think Sassy's either dreaming or I think she needs some help, though. The prosecution also said that Bart eventually called Madison College himself and talked to someone at the reception desk, a call that was recorded for customer service purposes. Bart posed as Chandler during the call, eventually finding out that everything his son had told them about the status at Madison College was not true. And none of the people in the emails actually even worked at Madison College. So it's all a lie, okay? Created this big sham. And it almost sounds like Casey Anthony when she said she was working at, Universal Studios and all that stuff, right? They always had this big sham going on here. Prosecutors claim that Chandler generated fake identities with Gmail addresses and was actually sending the emails to himself. This sounds also like someone that I dealt with as an imposter. Text message records show that Bart texted Chandler that he had spoken to the person at Madison College. Prosecutors say Bart and Chandler Halderson had a meeting scheduled at Madison at 3 p.m. on July 1st. Now, remember, July 1st is the date that it's believed the parents were killed by Chandler. And so that's important. There was this meeting at the college at 3 p.m. on that day to discuss Chandler's status at the college. Bart texted Chandler and said, "I'm ready whenever you are." He was referring to the meeting. And about 50 minutes before forensic analysis found Bart would have been killed after being shot in the back. The prosecution alleges it was Chandler who shot Bart using a rifle that he got from a friend. Text messages show Chandler also texted Krista, his mother, that afternoon, saying Bart's phone had died and that she should text Chandler. Okay? So he texted his mother as his father, saying, "Hey, honey, my phone's dead. Text Chandler if she needed anything." He also requested she stop on the way home from work to get soda. Something prosecutors claim was designed to buy him some more time before she got home. When prosecutors spent about an hour giving their opening statement using multiple photos, informational slides to illustrate their case, the defense opening statements lasted a little more than 10 minutes, and they did not include any visual aids. Defense attorney Catherine Dorrell described Chandler Halderson as a normal kid who liked video games and was enjoying life, and she also argued that while the prosecution will offer a large amount of detail on what happened before and after the Haldersons went missing, but they won't be able to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Chandler killed his parents. The evidence will show you that there's a gap of evidence when it comes to the time frame, Dorrell said. Your job is to listen to this evidence as jurors listen to the evidence from the perspective of a juror, not the perspective of a story corroborator. Dorrell also reminded jurors of the presumption of innocence everyone is guaranteed as they go on trial. Assumption is the mother of all mistakes, Dorrell said. The story you just heard assumes that Chandler Halderson killed his parents. You cannot assume anything. You can watch the entire... Okay, so let's go to today now. So opening statements, and then let's talk about how he went door to door. Okay. So, several people in the neighborhood, they appeared in court, and then there was also, like I said, news footage that was shown in court today showing that several of these people living in the neighborhood said that Chandler approached them on the same morning and asked them whether they had security video showing the Halderson home. Testifying during Chandler Halderson's homicide trial Wednesday afternoon, a number of neighbors told similar stories of how he approached, this is day one, their front doors on the morning of July 8th. Now, July 8th, that would have been a week after the parents were killed, right? Some of the neighbors captured the encounters on their Ring doorbell systems, while others said they told him they did not have video security systems, but talked to him briefly about his parents' disappearance. Now, the retired investigator lived across the street. Remember, this is a week after. So he was very calculating in that, because a lot of times it would have been recorded over, or not even saved. And the other thing is, when he was talking to this investigator decided to turn on his phone and capture him talking, just something told him. And so he did get the audio of him talking to him, Chandler. But he didn't even know how to work his own security system to see what he had. So he said, I'm going to have to tell my wife about it and see if she can, retrieve anything. Okay, one of the neighbors, Kelly Bennett, said she heard the Haldersons were missing a day earlier, and her husband volunteered their video surveillance footage to the Dane County Sheriff's Department as part of their investigation, since their camera system had a view of the Haldersons' driveway. When Chandler showed up on the doorstep of that home the next morning, her sister told them that they had already turned everything over to the investigators. Prosecutors did not establish why Chandler may have been looking for video of the street in front of his parents' home, but Bart's brother, Brett Halderson, that's the father's brother, that's Chandler's uncle, did testify that he urged Chandler to ask around for any video that might show who came and went from the home. When prosecutors played the video from the Bennett's home, it showed no vehicles leaving from the Halderson residence during the time frame Chandler had told police and family friends his parents had been picked up by an unknown couple, seemingly disproving Chandler's story, because it was a lie. The video did show, however, multiple instances of a Volvo owned by Krista Halderson and a Subaru owned by Bart Halderson leaving and returning from the house between July 1st and July 7th, the 1st and the 7th that week. And some of the outbound trips happening as early as 4:30 a.m. and some of the returning trips happening as late as 11:30 p.m. The video also showed a different Subaru driven by Chandler Halderson's girlfriend, visiting the home several times during that week of July 1st through July 7th. Many of the neighbors testified that while they did not know Chandler Halderson well, his demeanor on the morning of July 8th was quiet and detached. He had no emotion. He did not seem like he was frantic in one bit about not knowing where his parents were or anything. Jay Gilbertson noted that Chandler seemed not all the way tuned in when they spoke. He also recounted portions of his conversation with Chandler in which he asked him about the other couple that the Haldersons allegedly had left with. And Gilbertson said he asked Chandler if the Haldersons' disappearance meant the other couple was missing too. To which Chandler said it was possible that the other couple just continued on their trip after dropping the parents off. Well, how were they going to get back, right? Okay. Gilbertson further questioned that response, asking Chandler how his parents would get back if the other couple kept traveling. And Gilbertson said Chandler gave another vague answer that didn't make any sense to him. The conversation ended shortly after that, and Chandler walked to another house in the neighborhood to inquire about the security system stuff. Brett Halderson, the uncle, also took the stand on Wednesday, recounting his previous encounters with Chandler and the last time he had heard from his younger brother. Brett said his reaction when he heard his brother and Krista were missing were that they were probably just out of cell phone range. He said he tried calling both Bart and Krista, couldn't get through, before he called Chandler to figure out what was going on, at which point Chandler told the story about the parents leaving with that other couple, the unknown couple, to head to their cabin in Langlad County. Brett said that, like family and friends who testified Wednesday, they took issue with the portion of Chandler's story that included Bart and Krista taking a large amount of cash and alcohol with them, saying he never knew his brother to go to casinos and he would never have kept large amounts of cash at home. Again, he was a CPA, he was quite a frugal guy, and was very careful with his money. Having worked as a police officer and a deputy chief himself, Bart's brother Brett said he gave some advice to Chandler on what he could do to help along the search for Bart and Krista, similar to what a retired police officer, this is the one that he went to across the street, told him, okay? Brett said he also had a phone conversation with that neighbor who let him know that Chandler had stopped by. Prosecutors also asked Brett Halderson about his relationship and interactions with Chandler in the past. Brett said that Bart had mentioned Chandler was going to study solar energy at Madison College. Bart later discovered Chandler had been lying about going to college, which prosecutors claim led to the murder, and said he had helped Chandler become certified in scuba diving. While Chandler had expressed interest in becoming a member of law enforcement dive team, Brett said to his knowledge Chandler never worked with dive teams for Madison Police or the DNR as he had claimed. Prosecutors then asked Brett about the last time he had heard from his brother, which led to an emotional response. Fighting back tears, Brett said the last time he heard from Bart was on the morning of July 1st, the day he was allegedly killed, when Bart called to wish him a happy birthday. So he was killed on his brother's birthday. Prosecutors spent a large amount of time after the afternoon break showing a video taken by detectives inside the Halderson home as they found it, before they began a more destructive search of the house for evidence. The video, which was about an hour in length an hour and a half in its original form, was played back on 3 times the speed, but still took nearly an hour to view. The video showed every part of the Halderson home, including the broken glass on the fireplace, where the broken glass, okay, you know what that's about? Where the prosecutors allege that Chandler tried to burn the remains of his parents, including their heads. He had that fire so hot and probably closed the glass doors and they shattered. Yep. Okay. I'm going to go to today. Friends of Bart and Krista Halderson testified that the version of events Chandler Halderson provided to police about what his parents were doing would have been completely out of character for the people they had known for decades. Chandler allegedly told authorities again that his parents left with an unknown couple, lots of cash, lots of alcohol. Maybe they were going to casinos. What were they doing? They don't know, but they're going to their cabin, and they're just going to go blow off some steam, is what he was saying, okay? Didn't know the name of the other couple or anything. Prosecutors called members of the Hilgendorf family to the witness stand. Jane Hilgendorf said she first met Krista in middle school, and they had become best friends since their freshman year at East Hill School in Madison more than 30 years ago. She testified that she thought it was unusual that Krista had apparently not shown up to work on Friday, July 2nd without calling in. That's not my best friend. She said she immediately tried to call Krista and Bart, and both calls went straight to voicemail. The next call was to the older son, Mitchell, okay, who said that he hadn't heard from his mother and that his mother didn't show up for work. And then her fourth call was then to the younger son, Chandler, who said all that he knew is that they were loaded up on cash and alcohol and left with another couple. Jane testified that neither Krista or Bart were drinkers, just a little wine with dinner. Remember, she said that, and most having, just one beer or like a glass of wine. She also said it didn't make any sense they would leave with a large amount of cash because Bart was a CPA and he was very tight with their money. She said her worries were calmed down a little bit when Chandler said he had received a text from Krista saying they reached their cabin and they were there and safe over the holiday weekend. On the following Wednesday, her worries increased again when Chandler called saying that Bart and Krista had not returned home. Jane and her husband, Michael, then left their house, went to the cottage, the cabin, which was about 88 miles away. Jane and Michael both testified that when they got to the Halderson's cabin, the grass outside was more than a foot tall. None of the grass was disturbed, which they said, shows no one's even been in and out of there. And that they called Chandler to say, hey, are we at the right place? Okay. And he said yes. And they said that he asked them if they found any bullet casings anywhere, a question, or blood, and that really shocked them. Like, he's like, is there any bullet casings or blood there? Okay. Now, they're twin daughters. This couple's twin daughters, like I said before, they testified, and they said that Chandler's demeanor changed, okay, after he had reported Bart and Krista as parents missing. They said that he decided to drive up to the they said they decided to drive it to the Halderson home to check on Chandler and see how he was doing, because his parents are missing, right? And they're good friends, and they're close in age, 2 years apart. So because the families were so close, and Krista would have done the same thing for them if their parents were the ones missing. And when they got to the home, they immediately noticed that something was off with Chandler. They started looking at the way he hugged them. He gave him the side hug instead of the full hug that he normally did. He was the more affectionate one, remember? And they said his demeanor was weird, beyond just being stressed about his parents being missing. They also testified that they noticed some unusual things in the Halderson home while they were there, including that a table in the kitchen was turned over on its side. Some furniture in the basement was covered up. One of the biggest red flags, they said, was when Chandler was talking about detectives wanting to look at text messages. Oh, this was a good one, on their phones. And he told them, hey, wait, if they ask you for your text messages, give them screenshots. Do not give them your phone. They thought that was really weird, okay? And Hannah said she eventually felt so uncomfortable. She didn't want to be in the home. She didn't feel very safe. She said, I don't know how to explain it, but I felt like I was sitting in the midst of what was a crime scene with somebody who is acting so differently than she's used to, and it just doesn't feel like a good idea. The twins said they eventually left the home, and they checked in with Chandler via text messages.
I'm listening to the update.
Okay. Former Madison Police Department Detective Kevin Lindsmeer lives across the street. Okay, this is the retired guy, right? And we went through this. He went over to the house, and he turned on his voice recorder because he just felt like this was going to happen. They asked him about the cameras. He said, I suspected something wasn't right, but I didn't know what. And he said he saw multiple squad cars parked outside the Halderson home. And so he started that recording, the audio recording on his phone, before he talked to Chandler in the garage, and he talked to him for several minutes. The recording showed that Chandler asked if their Ring doorbell camera would have caught anyone coming in and going the previous Thursday night into Friday morning, time frame he allegedly told authorities that his parents left for the cabin with that couple. And this retired investigator said he didn't know how to work the software that well, but said his wife would take a look at the files. In this conversation, the investigator also identified himself as a recently retired officer, having retired May of 2021. He gave Chandler Halderson some advice on how to stay engaged in the search for his parents, saying that the best thing he could do was to stay in constant contact with the detective assigned to the case. Okay. Let's go back over here to hold on. That's fine. My notes and stuff probably just lost my data. Hold on, my computer is like being crazy. Let me get you a okay. Let's go to next thing. Let me Okay, so the brother, Chandler's brother, testified. Hold on, I'm just pulling this up here now. Mitchell said he wasn't very worried about his parents' whereabouts and told Chandler himself said he was concerned. So he testified in the trial and said Mitchell Halderson said it was not like his parents to go to the cabin on the 4th of July weekend without saying something to him, but his concern grew when Chandler said he still hadn't heard from them by the time he claimed that they would be back. Mitchell described his mother as a helicopter parent and said she would never that she would have let him know if she was leaving town. He said, my mother would reach out any chance she could, so she would have told me. And that's what the other friend said. That she always left food for the son if she was going to be away, and, you know, all of this stuff. Mitchell testified that by that point, none of his messages to his parents were being returned. His calls were going straight to voicemail. He said that it got him concerned to the point of driving nearly 3 hours to the family's cabin, taking a tour around the property with members of the Langlade County Sheriff's Department. I wanted to do something myself about it. I felt I needed to do something, Mitchell said. When he was testifying in a body cam played in court, Mitchell Halderson and deputies found the cabin and the boathouse locked with overgrown vegetation outside. Authorities broke the lock with Mitchell Halderson's permission to get inside. He did not find any sign that anyone had been in there. According to court documents, cabin neighbors would later tell authorities that they had not seen anyone on the property recently, contradicting Chandler's claims that his parents were picked up by another couple and went out there, you know. Mitchell said he talked to a number of family friends that could have gone to the cabin with his parents, but none of them were the ones that left with Bart and Krista. And Mitchell testified that he reached out to one of those families and had heard back that none of them were the ones who had gone up north. Mitchell said his parents would have been the ones to drive to the cabin if they were taking friends since they knew the way. Bart and Krista vehicles were still in the garage of their Windsor home. Their phones were also eventually found by police. They were turned off and they were hidden inside the house. Now we're going to talk about a life insurance policy. Prosecutors asked Mitchell about his parents' life insurance policies. He said in the event that both of his parents passed away, he and Chandler were in line to receive approximately $1 million in life insurance. The amount had not been paid out yet. Mitchell said it's unknown if the family's home or the cabin in Langlade were part of the assets in line to go to their siblings. So you've got that motive of $1 million. He cared about money, so there's your motive, right? Going on here. So what else went on? Went door to door, we covered that. Okay, let's see here now. Hours before Chandler was arrested, he spoke with News 3 about his parents' disappearance, and that's when he didn't want to be on camera, but he allowed the conversation to be recorded. Again, they did play that in the court today. And he was, you could hear it, he was very calm, very... Okay, so let me see what this is about. They're also going to have jail call recordings that are going to that were okay to be put in the trial. So the judge ruled that media will be allowed to live stream the proceedings, okay, and that the jail recordings are going to be allowed in here. Let me see what it's in. I'm not against information and freedom of access to information. It's the simultaneous ease of access to the information that's so troublesome, said one of Halderson's attorneys, Catherine Dorrell. She said, the easier it is to do something, the more likely it is for someone to do. She argued that allowing live streams would limit the court's control over potentially sensitive information. But it doesn't matter. The public still has an interest in knowing the decisions that are being made, what's being precluded, and we do have to trust the jury. So Judge John Hyland ultimately ruled against the defense's motion with the caveat that the media cut any live streams while the jury is out of the room in an effort to limit the jury's or witnesses' exposure to any procedural measures while also providing the public with access to the trial. And then all the, here's about the jail recordings, the defense attorneys filed a separate motion to block recordings of Halderson's calls from jail being used in the trial, arguing that the government doesn't have the authority to use the recordings, but the Assistant District Attorney William Brown argued against the motion, saying phone calls from the jail are not privileged communications. And Judge Hyland said that the fact that Halderson was notified that the calls are being recorded and that he voluntarily made them means that they're admissible in court. And he noted that the prosecution hadn't yet identified any specific recordings that it may or may not plan to use in the trial. So that was then. I think that might be, well, let me just see here. Let me just check one more thing, make sure we've got this all, because in my mind, I don't know why I think it's Thursday. Well, I think yesterday was Thursday, yesterday was Wednesday. Okay, so more than a dozen witnesses took the stand on Wednesday. We talked about the Hickeldorfs, we talked about the wife, and the twins took that. There were also reviews of video evidence collected that was shown in court, and that took up a large portion of the day, okay? And they also played the videos of the cars driving through a street, as well as a video of the inside of the home. Can look at the criminal complaint here, just to get, so that if you're not familiar with some of this stuff. So here's the home. Come on, get over there. Uh-oh, where'd you go? There you go. So to find the parents, okay, investigators targeted a new location on July 20th as they searched for Krista. The Dane County Sheriff's Office revealed they had been searching the waste management landfill near Johnson Creek as they searched for her. On July 22nd, dive teams and a cadaver dog searched a pond near the home of Bart and Krista as the search continued for Krista, because Bart had been found. Now, they began draining the pond to gain better access in the afternoon. She said a cadaver dog alerted them that certain areas of the pond, but crews had not found anything significant. And I'll show you the pond they were searching. Then on Friday, July 30th, the Dane County Sheriff's Office confirmed remains located in the town of Roxbury were those of Krista Halderson. As a result, the investigators asked the district attorney's office to add a second first-degree homicide charge, as well as charges of hiding and mutilating a corpse against Chandler Halderson, who was already facing the same allegations stemming from his father's death. We have kept the Halderson family in our thoughts and prayers through this investigation, and we extend our continued sympathies to them today. We ask that everyone allow them to agree. That's when that was happening, and then when they found the father. Let's find this. Okay, so during a court appearance, this is back in July 15th of 2021, okay? Right in the, believe me, the parents were believed to be murdered on July 1st, okay? And then reported missing July 8th by their son, Chandler. And he had a court appearance on July 15th. They set bail for him at $1 million. The defense attorney, Catherine Dorrell, said that her client is a lifelong resident of Wisconsin. He's been involved in the Boy Scouts and church groups, has no prior criminal history. She asked that bail be set at $10,000. The district attorney's office released a 14-page document detailing the investigation into the murder of Bart Halderson. It contains several interviews with Chandler, family, friends, and witnesses. The complaint does not specify when and where Bart was killed, but it does place Chandler at the site where Bart's remains were discovered. So let's find out where. The parents were last seen on July 1st by a family member, so that's the last time they were seen alive. Chandler reported his parents missing, on July 7th. At that time, authorities believe the couple had planned that trip to their cabin, right? And he said that they were going to their cabin in White Lake for the 4th of July weekend. They had lots of cash and alcohol, and another couple picked them up, right? Lies. The sheriff's office then upped the status of the couple's disappearance on July 8th, calling it suspicious. Police arrested Chandler that day for allegedly providing deputies with false information on a kidnapping. The human remains were also located July 8th in rural Cottage Grove. The remains were those of Bart Halderson, and that was confirmed on July 12th. There's a lot in this case, but the defense keeps saying that, there's not clear evidence that he did this, okay. But I think you're all caught up now. Another picture of the parents here. Okay. Bart was 50. Krista was 53 when they were murdered. And let me see what else. Anything else that we can catch up with? Let me just go to, hold on. Okay, let me go to the hope that you guys are still here because I can't see the chat. Come on. Trying to bring up a... Okay, this is something else from back when... Hold on, I'm going to make this smaller because it's too large. Okay. So this is back in July of 2021, and this man from the same county said that Chandler Halderson was acting oddly when he encountered him near a remote stretch of the Wisconsin River where authorities later discovered yet to be identified human remains. That was at that time. Gene Unger said that a Subaru wagon was parked near his home and a trail to a popular but somewhat concealed fishing spot, and a man emerged from the station wagon. He wouldn't look at me, Unger said about the driver. He looked up, he looked straight down, he kind of got out of the car, head down, he walked. Don't know why he was walking, just to scope out whatever's here, turned around, grabbed his backpack. There's a trail here, he goes to the park. The backpack was not bulging. He believes it was Halderson's missing. He believes it was Halderson. And he said most everyone takes fishing gear, a fishing pole, but he didn't have that. In addition to being close to the Wisconsin River and an old Highway 60, the wooded space that he was entering had thick brush piles. And observations confirm other sheriff's evidence. They actually obtained a photo of Chandler being in that general area. So he was spotted, by this guy right here. And Chandler Halderson's attorney said Halderson is an Eagle Scout who's been involved with church activities. The only publicly documented friction between Halderson and his parents came from the criminal complaint. And it states that Halderson told detectives he angered his father before his parents' disappearance when he says he broke the home's fireplace glass while throwing a ball to the family dog. Sure. Halderson's car was parked near the trail to the lower river way for 2 to 3 hours. Throwing a ball to the dog. Oh, here's something else here. Okay. Okay, this is more about Mitchell, the brother's testimony. Mitchell, the oldest of the two sons, testified about the family dynamic and the events of June and July 2001. Mitchell said there's an 18-month age difference between the brothers. The family lived in their Dane County area until he lived with his family in the Dane County area until moving to Plymouth when they were in around the 4th grade. They returned and he stayed for college and work, okay? Mitchell said his father had just turned 50 when he was murdered. Bart Halderson was an accountant who specialized in small business taxes, while his mother was a receptionist at a car company after being a stay-at-home mom in their younger years. He said his father worked a lot and was slightly absent in their childhood and described his mother as a typical helicopter parent who was very caring. Mitchell's interaction with Chandler included online video games, where the players were the first-person shooters. He said Chandler often used a Russian-designed gun called an SXS in the game. Chandler received an SXS rifle and 400 rounds of ammunition in June from a friend he made while playing online video games. Mitchell Halderson testified that he drove to the family cabin on June 8th after Chandler, that July 8th, that should have been, that's a typo in this article. July 8th, after Chandler filed a missing persons report, he did that on July 7th. I felt like I needed to do something myself, and we heard about that already. But there was something else that he didn't say. He told us about the age difference. Okay, so Chandler's story to investigator included details about his parents taking large sums of cash and liquor bottles for the weekend, saying that they might stop at they might possibly stop at a casino. The prosecutor asked Mitchell about those details, and he said his parents were not gamblers. He had never been with them to a casino. He said his mother was more likely to drink a Costco brand margarita rather than mix her own. He was asked how unusual it would be for his parents to not report in with their employers. Did they take their job seriously? He said very seriously. Mitchell said it had been a few years since the last time he went to the cabin, but when he checked the property and the buildings, it appeared to be unused recently. Mitchell was asked about Chandler's employment and schooling stories. He said he believed his brother was answering technical questions remotely and was still employed when the murders happened. He believed he was still enrolled at Madison College and taking online courses. The prosecutor asked Mitchell Halderson about the life insurance. Okay, we already went through that. And in the defense cross-examination, Mitchell said he would visit their family's Windsor home, which is their permanent home, a couple of times each month because of his proximity, and the Windsor home was never Mitchell's permanent address. He said the cabin area could be spotty for cell phone coverage, and his parents might power their phones off to prevent roaming charges, but they did turn them on to exchange messages. One of the first law enforcement witnesses that was called was the Dane County Sheriff's Deputy John Nelson. Nelson was the first officer to have contact with Chandler on July 7th. Nelson said that he was returning to his Northeast Precinct office in Windsor when Chandler arrived and wanted to make a missing persons report. Under a contract between the village and county, Deputy Joshua Seeley is designated as the Windsor contact officer. Nelson contacted him, and the pair interviewed Chandler in the precinct day room. They then went to the Halderson's residence. Nelson was asked about Chandler's demeanor. Nelson said he appeared quiet. He said, he seemed quiet, tired, and slow to respond to questions. When they arrived at the home, some of the furniture was covered with linen or blankets. Seeley testified next that he had walk-in interactions with citizens were not typical at the precinct. He said Chandler invited the deputies into his home. He said he was sleeping downstairs on pushed-together couches because of renovations happening upstairs. Deputy Haley Collins Lefebvre also responded to the home and started her shift on July 7th. She asked Chandler if his parents had any medical conditions which might make their disappearance more urgent. She found it odd he offered many details on their health, but not as many about the circumstances of their trip. Sergeant Justin Groans, a detective with the Landgrave County Sheriff's Department, testified about his search of the Haldersons' cabin on July 8th and his meeting with the older son Mitchell and his fiancée there. The search and conversation were recorded on body cam device, and the jury watched that footage. There was no evidence of anyone visiting the cabin in the time frame of the murders. And the sergeant was also asked about the date of holiday celebrations in White Lake. An ad from the Antigo Daily Journal was entered into evidence of the July 3rd parade. Then they had Curtis Van Pelt. Oh, that's Linus and Lucy's last name. And Krista Halderson's who was Krista Krista Halderson's boss at Zimber Automotive, where she worked in customer service. Van Pelt said that Krista was a kind and warm person who genuinely cared about her work. And he testified that about the time off request system at the business and showed examples of later days off she requested. He said she was not scheduled off on July 1st or the 5th because others in the office were already planning to be gone. He said her no-show, no-report status that week was unusual, as she usually texted him if there was a chance that she would be late to work. Daniel Croninger worked with Krista and knew the couple on a social level. When she was a no-show, no report on July 2nd, he was concerned enough to stop by their home. He said Chandler was home and they talked outside the residence. Chandler had a bandage on his foot, which he said came from playing with the family dogs and breaking the fireplace glass door. Yeah, remember he used an axe and all this stuff? He said the wound left blood everywhere in the house. Interesting, right? Okay, let me see here. This is... We can look at this too to get familiar with the case. Here, let me pull this over. Sorry, this is a little bit of, I know it's a little bit like discombobulated and we're going all over, but I'm trying to catch up on this case and I know some of you are too. So let's try to see if we can, let me just make sure if anyone's still here. You guys are still here? Okay, good. All right, so this is about the charges and then it's going to have criminal complaints. Let's see, let's go over here to see what happened, okay? Initial report. Deputy Nelson reports on July 7th, 2021 at approximately 11:25 a.m. a male subject approached the front doors to the Northeast Precinct and requested to make contact with an officer to file a missing persons report. The subject verbally identified himself as Chandler Halderson. The defendant hereinafter was also identified via his Wisconsin driver's license and stated that he lived at 4595 Oak Springs Circle in the village of Windsor, Dane County, Wisconsin. The defendant said that he wished to report his two parents missing, stated they had left their residence, okay, same address, sometime around Friday and had not been seen since. He believed they possibly went up to a cabin of theirs that they own and provided an address on Sawyer Lake Road in White Lake, Langlade County, Wisconsin. The defendant told Deputy Seeley that his parents left for the cabin in Langlade County on Friday morning, July 2nd, 2021, and hadn't returned, which was not their usual behavior. The defendant identified his parents as Bart A. Halderson, Bart hereinafter, and Krista R. Halderson, Krista hereinafter. The defendant reported his parents, Krista and Bart, had left for their cabin on Friday morning at approximately 6 a.m. They had been picked up by friends. Deputy Seeley asked the defendant if he knew who the friends were who had picked them up, and he stated no. The defendant said Krista and Bart were going to go up to the cabin to work on a water pump and a fire pit, which had possibly been damaged by a recent storm. Deputy Seeley asked the defendant why he thought his parents were missing. The defendant stated that they were supposed to have been back on Sunday night or Monday, and as of today, they still had not come home, nor had there been any contact with them. The defendant stated that he thought it was odd, and he had been trying to call them, however, it went straight to voicemail. After being provided the cell phone numbers for both Krista and Bart, Deputy Seeley also attempted to make phone contact with them. However, the phones went straight to voicemail. Deputy Seeley arrived at the residence. After entering the residence, Deputy Seeley immediately observed that there appeared to be sections removed of the flooring, as well as what continued to be outlines of a half wall immediately next to the front door, which was no longer there. Deputy Nelson asked if there were any firearms in the home, and he stated that there were no firearms at the home. However, that there was a .30-30 hunting rifle at the cottage. Detective Sims and Shunk interviewed the defendant in the evening of July 7th, 2021 at the home. The defendant told many details to detectives, including that he has a girlfriend whose name forms the initials CMM, and her family had a farm in the Cottage Grove area. The defendant allowed detectives to look through his cellular phone, and they saw multiple phone calls from CMM's mother's girlfriend, whose name forms the initials CAL. Okay. The defendant told Detective Sims that he helped his parents pack up tools to take up north with them, which included a pipe wrench, a hatchet, and gas cans for the chainsaw. What the Okay, you know why he said that? Because those are the tools, he used those tools. And I wonder if he used gasoline in that fireplace, which would be crazy, but unless he was doing that somewhere else. Okay. And the chainsaw. Oh my gosh. Additionally, the defendant told Detective Sims that he received a text from his mom on Sunday, July 4th, while at the house. Detective Sims and Detective Shunk looked around, and the defendant showed them specific areas of the house. And they did not see cellular phones, nor did he identify any phones there as belonging to the parents. Detective Shunk asked the defendant if he saw or heard his parents leave at any point in the morning or throughout the night. The defendant stated he didn't hear or see anything. The defendant said he woke up at around 6:15 a.m. on Friday, July 2nd, and his parents were gone. The defendant said all of the items he helped pack were gone, and the door leading from the basement to the driveway was closed but unlocked. The defendant said this door is normally locked at all times, but thought his parents could have left it unlocked when they left. The defendant said the next time he heard from his parents was on Sunday, July 4th, 2021 at approximately 11 a.m. Defendant said Krista had texted him stating that they were going to White Lake for a parade, and they'd be home either Monday night or Tuesday morning. Detective Shunk asked if his mom or dad had ever called him. The defendant said he had never heard from his dad and that the text was the only communication he had with his parents after they left. Detective Shunk asked the defendant if it was normal for his parents not to contact him while they were at the cabin. The defendant said there isn't cell phone service at the cabin, so it's normal not to have contact with them. Detective Shunk told the defendant that he was aware both of his parents' I think that has to be a typo, that he was aware both of his parents' vehicles, so I think they have the defendant told Detective Shunk should be that he was aware of both his parents' vehicles were in the garage. Detective Shunk asked the defendant how his parents would have traveled to the cabin. The defendant said that his mom mentioned that one of her friends was going to pick them up and drive them to the cabin. The defendant was not sure which friends this would be. Detective Shunk asked the defendant to describe his parents' vehicles. The defendant stated that his dad, Bart, drives a Subaru Outback and his mother, Krista, drives a Volkswagen wagon. The defendant said he is also able to drive both of their vehicles as he doesn't have a vehicle currently. Detective Shunk asked the defendant if he has driven either of the vehicles since his parents had left. The defendant stated that he has driven both of their vehicles. The defendant stated that he has only driven to the east side of Madison to his girlfriend's house and one other trip to Sun Prairie area. The defendant said that he hasn't driven anywhere else as his concussion symptoms prevented him from driving too far. The defendant also told Detective Shunk that he remembered assisting his mother with packing her medications on Thursday, July 1st. Detective Shunk asked the defendant why he would have to help Krista pack her medications. The defendant said that he was bored and he was trying to help his parents. Such a good boy, wasn't he? The defendant said he removed his mom's medication from the bottles and placed them into snack-size Ziploc bags. The defendant said he packed enough medications to last Krista through Saturday, July 10th. Oh my gosh, my foot warmer put you to sleep, Carol? I'm sorry. Okay. The defendant was asked what was the normal routine his parents would take, the normal route his parents would take to get to the cabin. The defendant said that they would head north towards Stevens Point and then towards Antigo. On return trips, the defendant said his parents would routinely come back through Oshkosh. The defendant did not know the names of any highway his parents travel. Okay, he didn't know it. Detective Sims reports that she had assisted on the interview of the defendant with Detective Shunk. Detective Sims took photographs of the couple's vehicles, a dark gray Volvo station wagon with a Wisconsin license plate ending in 70U and a blue Subaru Outback with Wisconsin license plate ending in a 69U. They were both located in the garage. She also took a laptop computer from the residence and packaged it as evidence. Detective Sims reports the defendant also signed the missing person certification forms for Bart and Krista. Deputy Nelson reports on the counter of the kitchen table of the home at 4595 Oak Spring Circle, there was a note, according to the defendant, which had been left by his mother. In the note, it basically stated, "I hope you're doing okay, and if you need anything, contact," and it had the first name of an individual whose names form the initials PS. Deputy Nelson spoke with PS and asked PS if it was unusual for Krista to not show up for work, and she said this was very unusual for her. And PS described Krista as being a very responsible person who also was very time committed. She did not believe Krista would just not show up for work without at least calling work to report to them that she was not going to be there. Deputy Collins Lefebvre made contact with another neighbor whose name forms the initials LM. Deputy Collins Lefebvre explained that they were concerned about overdue motorists and were inquiring if they had seen any suspicious activity at Bart and Krista's home over the last several days. LM told Deputy Collins, that she had recently looked towards the house and noticed that small windows on the garage door were open. She told the deputy that she has never seen the small garage door windows open and she thought it was suspicious. Detective Hendrickson spoke with a co-worker and family friend whose name forms the initials DJK. DJK worked with Krista, and he noted that she had not showed up for work on Friday, July 2nd, and this was not prearranged. Okay. DJK reported the following. He began getting phone calls and texts from coworkers beginning on July 2nd, 2021, continuing on July 5th, 2021, informing him that Krista had not shown up for work, which again was very unlike her. He had made steps to attempt to get contact with her via phone, all with negative results. All of his attempts to get in contact with Bart and Krista went unanswered, which again was very unusual. And DJK told Detective Hendrickson that he decided to stop over at the residence on July 2nd at 4:30 p.m. And when he arrived, he noted that both of their vehicles were in the garage. He thought this was unusual, given the fact that they were both supposed to be out of town. He also noted, looking in the front door, there was a table that was on its side, which he believed was similar to that of a coffee table. And DJK advised he had been inside the residence several times in the past and advised this coffee table was in the dining room. based on his best recollection. DJK advised he, as well as an individual who goes by the initials JM, began knocking on the door and windows in an attempt to get someone to come to the door. After a number of minutes of doing so, they saw a hand or arm move the curtains away in one of the lower level windows, specifically the lower part of the tri-level home, closest to the front door, or the far left window as one's looking at it from the front. DJK advised they realized the person's arm they were seeing was that of the defendant, and there was communication by means of pointing to go to the side door, at which time the parties, specifically the defendant, DJK and JM, met at the side door to the garage. DJK stated it was apparent to him that the defendant had just gotten out of the shower, as he was very wet, with a towel wrapped around his lower part of his body, as he was in the process of putting on a shirt. JM advised she was somewhat embarrassed, as it appeared as though the defendant was essentially half naked, but they noted he had a piece of gauze or some other type of bandage on what they initially thought was his right foot, but may have been his left foot, in the vicinity of his big toe. DJK advised this was when it had first been confirmed by the defendant that his parents had been picked up by another couple sometime around 5 a.m. for some type of a problem at the cabin. The defendant apparently did not know what exactly the problem was, nor the identity of the individuals they had traveled with. DJK advised he also asked the defendant about what had happened to his foot during the brief contact, and the defendant had made a comment that he had thrown a ball or was playing with the dogs and had broken the fireplace. Yeah, sure. Which DJK presumed was the breakage of the doors on said fireplace, which might have caused the defendant to cut his foot. DJK advised the defendant said something to the extent that there was blood everywhere inside the residence as a result of his cut. However, DJK and JM did not see any blood inside the residence when they were attempting to make contact with someone minutes earlier, but at the same time advised that they were not really looking for it either. During Detective Hendrickson's conversation with DJK in regards to his contacts with the defendant at the garage, he was able to confirm that both the Outback, which was operated by Bart, as well as the Volvo wagon, which was operated by Krista, were inside the residence, and there was a brief discussion with the defendant about the vehicles being there. The defendant had reiterated that Bart and Krista had been picked up earlier in the morning by this unknown couple. The defendant advised that he had been sleeping at the time that they were picked up, and again reiterated it was some sort of emergency with the cabin. DJK reports on July 4th at approximately 11:06 a.m. in the year 2021, he had cellular phone contact with the defendant. It was during this conversation, DJK reported that the defendant disclosed to him that he had gotten a hold of them, referencing his parents, Bart and Krista. However, DJK was not certain as to how this had transpired via cell phone or text message, but at any event, the defendant was disclosing to him that he had spoken with his parents or communicated with his parents and that everything was fine. DJK advised he was also told by the defendant that his parents were going to be back on Tuesday. On July 7th, 2021, Detective Blank made contact with an individual whose name forms the initials MS. MS reported the following. After law enforcement personnel left the Halderson's residence, she and her husband invited the defendant over to their house for dinner. The defendant had made several statements regarding his beliefs as to the parents' whereabouts and activities, which she found completely inconsistent with her observations. MS told Detective Blank that the defendant's claim that Bart and Krista were going to the cabin with an unknown couple driving was completely out of character for Bart and Krista. MS stated that Krista has always brought her own vehicle to the cabin along with any guests. MS also stated that the defendant claimed Bart took a large amount of cash with him to the cabin as well. She considered this very unlikely and described Bart as a cheapskate and said to her knowledge he did not keep large amounts of cash in the house and she had never seen him with any significant amount of cash on his person. MS went on to tell Detective Blank that the defendant claimed his parents took a significant amount of alcoholic beverages with them to the cabin. She found this to be completely out of character as well as very unlikely. She said that when her and her husband had visited the cabin with Bart and Krista, typically they do bring a bottle of wine for all to share around the meal. However, Bart and Krista typically do not bring any alcohol to the cabin. They are very light drinkers themselves. MS said she also found it suspicious when the defendant claimed his mother had not reached out to him in several days. She described Krista as a very doting parent who was very involved in both of her sons' lives and would check in at least once per day, if not more often, likely with both of her sons. On July 7, 2021, Detective Shunk stated the defendant showed them around the house during the interview. Detective Shunk's impression was the house was well kept, although there was some remodeling going on in the basement. Detective Shunk saw the fireplace and noted that there was a piece of glass missing. The defendant made the same explanation to them about the dogs breaking it and showed them where he got a piece of glass stuck in his left big toe. Detective Shunk stated the injury looked like a blood blister and did not appear to be recent. Oh, so he was lying about the foot completely. Yes. Both Detective Sims and Detective Shunk noted that they did not see any sign of blood everywhere in the areas the defendant showed them around. On July 7th, 2021, Detective Allen made contact with CMM, that's the girlfriend of Chandler. CMM identified her mother, whose name forms the initials DM, and DM's girlfriend, Cal. CMM, the girlfriend of Chandler, reported the following, that she was with the defendant numerous times during the time frame from July 1st through July 8th, 2021. Detective Allen learned Cal, that's Chandler's girlfriend's mother's girlfriend, lives in the 3500 block of Irwin Road, Cottage Road, Dane County, Wisconsin. Detective Allen spoke with Cal on July 8th, and she told Detective Allen that the defendant came to the property on Monday, July 5th with the family's blue Subaru. Detective, let's see, where are we now? Cal reported the following to Detective Keith. Beginning at 5:30 p.m., the defendant showed up there at the property with the blue Subaru Outback on Monday, July 5th, 2021, and she spoke to him as he stood outside. She asked if he was okay, and he said he was not okay. The defendant said to her he was having problems reading words and numbers. She asked him if he was okay to be driving, and he said he was getting lost a lot, but otherwise he was okay to drive. The defendant asked to go swimming at their pool on the property, and she said, yes. He walked up to the pool and was gone for 1.5 hours. He returned, and she noticed he was not wet. And later she noticed the cover was not even off the pool. Eventually, Cal said she and her partner drove out to the shed, and she could see the defendant's Subaru was parked next to the large, farthest south shed, and the hatchback door was open. They did not see him around the shed. Cal said that while they were in the pool, she looked south of the shed and saw the defendant near the grass and wood line. After she saw the defendant walking down the wood line, she lost sight of him for a few moments. as he was back by the shed. The next time she saw him, it was a few moments later when he came around the southeast corner of the shed. Cal told Detective Allen after that she saw the defendant in the pool, and he appeared to be washing off, and he looked like he wasn't paying attention to anyone else around. Okay, weird. Cal also stated, recently the defendant had been out to the property and the topic of target shooting came up. She said she offered the defendant to come out to the property to join in sometime in the future. This is when the defendant mentioned to her that he had a rifle he could bring to target shoot. She could not specifically remember the model of the rifle that he said he had, but she did remember it was some kind of foreign military-style rifle with a magazine under like an AK. Cal stated that she said he could not shoot that rifle on her property because it was too big of a gun for her target area. Cal also reported sometime in the last week she recalled seeing vultures circling around the woods on her property. She said this was strange, and she pointed this out to DM. And Cal stated that she definitely knew the difference between vultures and other birds. Okay. Detective Baverstock was present with Detective Allen when they were talking to Cal. Remember again, Cal is the girlfriend of the mother of Chandler's girlfriend. We need a whiteboard. Cal owns the property and gave consent for the DCSO staff to take a look around the property. Based on the discussion of where the defendant went, Detective Baverstock drove south to the large shed, the furthest away from the house. He observed a mowed area to the south of the shed and tire tracks which led to the south into much taller grass. Detective Baverstock walked into the grass following the tracks of the vehicle and noticed it stopped 75 feet to the south into the woods line. From there, he walked to the west, approximately 20 yards, and saw a slight mound, which was loosely covered in foliage, sticks, and leaves. Detective Baverstock could see a scuff mark on a fallen tree along the path. After this, a pile of dead branches with something underneath them was not natural to the landscape. Detective Baverstock could not tell what it was, so he stepped over this log to get a closer view. Detective Baverstock stood there for a moment to process what it was that he was seeing. The more observations Detective Baverstock made led him to determine that he was looking at a human torso. Detective Baverstock could see the human remains had been mutilated and dismembered. Detective Baverstock could clearly see this was a torso belonging to a white male. It was clothed in gray cargo-type pants, a black belt with nylon black rope around the waist, and a 3 to 4 feet of this rope loose, and had no shirt on. Detective Baverstock reports that Detective Allen and him returned to the area where the Subaru had been reported parked. Detective Allen then drew Detective Baverstock's attention to a larger rust-colored metal tank. The tank had an opening in the side of it. Detective Allen stated that there were some tools in the tank. Detective Baverstock looked through the opening and observed a pair of scissors, a saw blade, and the handles of what he thought may be a pair of bolt cutters. The inside of the tank was dark, and Detective Baverstock was not able to see the full items. Detective Baverstock looked at the saw blade, and it appeared to have a slimy appearance with what he thought could be fatty tissue. Ugh. Detective Shunk reports that on July 8, 2021 at 2:38 p.m., he received a phone call that the defendant told him that he found an old-looking padlock key ring in his dad's top left nightstand drawer. The defendant said that he believed those keys to be the spares for the cabin. The defendant told Detectives Shunk that he was rifling through all of his parents' items in an attempt to locate any sign of where they might have went. The detective said that he had given those keys to his brother, who was picking up the keys while on his way to the cabin to check for his parents. The defendant gave his brother these keys around 2 p.m. On July 8, 2021, Detective Shunk and Detective Hendrickson interviewed the defendant at the Public Safety Building. The following is an excerpt of the interview explaining how the defendant obtained the injury of his foot. Okay, so Detective Shunk said, spoke to you. Okay, so you reported your parents missing. We got some information from you yesterday. We've been following leads last night. Working today to, go through different things. Just trying to locate them, right? So I guess if you want to start with, let's just go back to last Wednesday. And then the defendant said, Wednesday, I was with my dad. What time Wednesday? I remember it was kind of a bad day. And Detective Shunk said, okay, why was it a bad day? And the defendant said, well, my ma, Krista, had work, so she was gone. My dad and I were watching something over lunch. It was the Wheel of Fortune, and we normally have the couch like with our back facing like the table we sat at the end of you coming. The end of you coming. Detective Shunk said, downstairs or upstairs? The defendant said, downstairs. Detective Shunk said, okay. The defendant said, you remember that room with the TV? I tossed the ball and I smashed the glass. Detective Shunk said, okay. The defendant, with the dog's help, set my dad off and we tried to clean it up. I don't know about him, but I got injured. But he was mad. He didn't really talk to me too much that day. My mom got home at 5, I believe. That's her normal 5:20 to 5:30. Detective Hendrickson reports towards the end of this interview at approximately 6:41 p.m. the defendant invoked his rights to an attorney and the interview concluded. The defendant was advised that he was under arrest at that point in time and was taken into custody. As Detective Hendrickson and the defendant were walking towards booking, he made an unsolicited comment that he wanted to go back up and he would tell me everything. Detective Hendrickson informed the defendant he could not speak with him any longer regarding his missing parents as he had invoked his right to an attorney only minutes earlier. The defendant then asked something to the extent, what if I want to tell you everything with an attorney there to guide me? Detective Hendrickson informed the defendant that would be entirely his decision to make at a later time, but at this point, he was not going to be questioning him any further about his missing parents as, again, he had invoked his right to an attorney. The defendant then proceeded to make another unsolicited comment that he again wanted to tell me everything. During the course of completing the booking paperwork, specifically the booking sheet and the medical intake questionnaire, the defendant had asked something to the effect of what was different in comparison to when he was interviewed yesterday compared to this date. Detective Hendrickson's response to the defendant at this point in time was that they had found something. And the defendant had become very wide-eyed, similar to his reaction when prior to evoking his right to an attorney, and made a comment to the extent, you don't know the whole story. During the course of completing the booking questionnaire, Detective Hendrickson asked the defendant if he was suicidal, and his response to Detective Hendrickson's question was that he didn't feel bad about what he did. Deputy Plenty had a search warrant for the defendant for collecting a DNA sample and also for a search of his person along with photo documentation. Deputy Plenty reports his observations of the defendant while he was taking pictures was that he had bruising on the back side of one of his upper arms. The coloration appeared to be purple and yellow. Deputy Plenty observed that there was bruising to the lower portions of the defendant's legs and his knee areas. Deputy Plenty observed in both left and right legs that there were scratches present. These scratches appeared narrow in width. The scratches looked consistent to as if someone who would have walked through berry or briar bushes. The field where the torso was found inside the woods has a significant amount of berry briar bushes. On July 8th, 2021, Detective Allen interviewed CMM. Again, that's Chandler's girlfriend. CMM is Chandler's girlfriend. And CMN noted on July 2nd, 2021, that she went to her mother's DM in here, okay, to grab hydrogen peroxide in a Swiffer because the defendant broke the glass on the fireplace and needed to clean it up. Well, that's complete contradiction because he said he cleaned it up with his father. Now his girlfriend's there saying that she had to bring the Swiffer and hydrogen peroxide to clean up the glass, right? She said the defendant cut his foot on the glass, which is why she needed the peroxide. Okay, so the peroxide to disinfect his wound, which she didn't have, and the Swiffer to clean up the glass. Detective Allen asked CMM if she saw the fireplace, and she stated she did. When asked what it looked like, she said broken. She said she thinks there was one glass pane which was broken on the left side of the fireplace. And when asked if she saw blood or glass, she stated it was all picked up. She said there was a little bit of glass on the floor. She said she didn't see a lot of blood because it was only a cut on his big toe. When asked if the blood was by the fireplace, she said she thinks so, but she didn't see it. During the interview, Detective Allen asked DMM about the house renovations. Detective Allen said, obviously, there's a lot of house renovations going on right now. Detective Allen wanted to know what the house smelled like. CMM, the girlfriend, and see, the DMM is wrong. There's a typo there. See, there's always typos in these things. CMM said dogs. She said when they were working on the basement walls, you could smell like that dusty dog smell. Detective Allen asked CMM if the defendant ever talked about firearms that he had. She said his friend gifted him one. When asked when that was, she said when he visited from Kansas. She said other than that, his parents have a safe with guns. CMM reported that the defendant used to be on this shooting team in college. Yeah, but was he really? Right? When asked what the gun looked like, she held up both hands as if she was holding a shotgun and described it as long and black. It's long, it's very black, and this is what it looks like if I was holding it. It's kind of weird. Okay. She said it looked like an army gun. She said they only have shotguns out at the farm, and it's not a shotgun. Detective Meyerhofer reported on July 8th that he received 3 emails from an individual whose name forms the initials KB. Detective Meyerhofer had previously been to KB's residence on Oak Springs Circle along with Detective Blank regarding the Ring doorbell video. Detective Meyerhofer received 3 emails on July 8th with email 1 titled 1 of 3, see my new Ring video. Email 2 titled 2 of 3, see my new Ring video. And email 3 titled 3 of 3, see my new Ring video. The following is a summary to the conversation captured on the Ring video. Detective Meyerhofer opened the Ring videos and observed an individual identifying himself as the defendant ringing the doorbell at the identified address on Oak Springs Circle on July 8th. Detective Meyerhofer sent an email to KB asking clarification as to what time this occurred, and she replied 2:49 p.m. In the 3 videos, after the defendant identified himself to KB's sister, whose name forms the initials JL, Detective Meyerhofer heard the defendant ask if the video was able to capture the road or my house. He is told the police have already been to the house and downloaded the video. The defendant asked, did they capture anything on it? JL begins to answer then. The defendant begins to inspect the camera system, and JL is seen walking to the driveway portion with the defendant. On July 9th, 2021, Detective Meyerhofer made contact with a friend of the defendant, so Chandler's friend, whose name forms the initials AJS. AJS reported he came to visit the defendant from Kansas for the first time on July 12, 2021, and left on July 13, 2021. AJS told Detective Meyerhofer that he left an SKS Norinco rifle with the defendant. Detective Meyerhofer asked what the rifle looked like, and AJS described it as being black in color, custom built, with a 18 to 20 inch barrel, and they did not tell Bart and Krista about the firearm. Detective Meyerhofer asked AJS if the defendant had ammunition for the firearm, and AJS said yes, that he had left the defendant with 480 rounds of steel case 7.62 times 39 ammunition. AJS also told Detective Meyerhofer he was told by the defendant that the defendant somehow acquired 20 rounds of armor-piercing ammunition. However, he did not know the defendant acquired the armor-piercing ammunition. Detective Meyerhofer later received a message from AJS on July 7th advising Detective Meyerhofer that he sent the defendant a link to where he could buy that ammunition, okay. Detective Meyerhofer asked AJS if the defendant had magazines for the firearm, and AJS said he gave 2 magazines to the defendant and watched the defendant load the magazines. AJS said the magazines were 20-round magazines. Your complainant is aware that on July 13, 2021, during a search of the family's home at 4595 Oak Springs Circle, casings in that size were located. This is consistent with what would have been fired from the SKS rifle. Detective Allen reports on July 10, 2021, that she attended the autopsy of unidentified human remains which were found in the wooded area at 3500 block of Irwin Road. Detective Allen reports that Dr. Corey Ann Breslauer was able to positively identify the male torso as Bart Halderson based on the antemortem images and postmortem images. The autopsy began at 9:38 a.m. by the doctor. Detective Allen noticed the deceased was covered in maggots and there was skin discoloration. Dr. Breslauer saw what appeared to be an exit wound under the rib cage. Inside of the black body bag was a black rope which appeared to be nylon fabric. There is one wound which enters through the abdominal cavity and hits the spinal cord and fragments widely. Dr. Breslauer stated that this is in fact a firearm injury to the abdomen and back as well as the neck area. There is hemorrhaging of the tissue on the back, which indicated that Bart was alive when struck by the gunfire. The hemorrhaging is not consistent with suicidal patterns. Dr. Breslauer informed Deputy Schneider that the fragments found or that of a high-velocity projectile from a rifle. Dr. Breslauer indicated that damage and injury caused by this to the spine would certainly have been fatal. Dr. Breslauer completed the examination and ruled the cause of death as homicidal violence, which to include firearm injury. The matter was ruled as a homicide. Detective Blank reports he reviewed the photos and other data acquired from CMM, again, that's the girlfriend's phone, obtained between July 1st and July 8th. Detective Blank noted that there was a photo and created an accessed and modified date of July 3rd, 2021 at 8:58 and 34 seconds a.m. The photo depicts a map which appears to have been generated either from Snapchat or the Find My application available on iPhones. The photograph appears to be in Sauk County area. In the upper left hand, the time is recorded as 8:58 a.m. In the center of the screen, the word Roxbury appears along with the temperature of 67 degrees Fahrenheit. The photo appears to have been taken on the eastern vicinity of the Wisconsin River from the Sauk City Prairie du Sac area. The Ruth Culver Community Library can be seen as a landmark, as can Highway 60 crossing the Wisconsin River. Directly across from the Ruth Culver Community Library, an animated male picture is depicted, and under it is the word Hubby 4M. What? In reviewing the data from CMM's phone, Detective Blank noticed Hubby is the contact name CMM frequently uses for the defendant. Okay, she calls him Hubby. She calls Chandler Hubby. On July 10th, 2021, Detective Meyerhofer spoke with an individual whose name forms the initials JD, and JD reported the following. On July 3rd, 2021, in the morning, she observed a young man, 20 or 30 years old, walking away from a car, walking up the street, which is Old Highway 60, towards the Highway 188, by her daughter's home. This individual was wearing a backpack, and he was walking away from the river. JD describes him as a white male, approximately 5'10", with a slender build, being 170 or 180 pounds. He had on a black jacket, a black backpack, and was maybe wearing a baseball-style hat. And JD said his vehicle was parked by the woods, and she thought it was odd that he was walking away from his vehicle towards the highway, as she knows people hike the trails in the area. However, as he approached the highway, he turned around and started walking back towards his car. Detective Feeney reports on July 14, 2021, that law enforcement responded to the DNR property located in the town of Roxbury at Highway 188 on Jensen Drive. To search the area, the defendant was seen by a witness as well as Snapchat location noted above. Detective Feeney reports that he received a phone call from Detective Lukens indicating that they believed they have located some human remains on the DNR property. The remains were located approximately 200 yards to the west of Highway 88, just south of Old 60 Road. Upon stepping into the wooded area, Detective Feeney observed an item, which he recognized to be a human leg. The leg appeared to be severed near the thigh area, but was intact below the thigh all the way down to the foot. Next to the intact leg, there appeared to be a larger chunk of rotted human flesh, approximately 8 inches, believed to potentially be a piece of thigh. In the same area, there was also a severed foot, believed to be a left foot. Detective Feeney observed the leg appeared to be somewhat smaller in stature. Approximately 10 to 15 feet southeast of where the human leg was located, there was another approximate football or slightly bigger than a football-sized body part located as well. Detective Feeney observed there to be bone protruding from the end of the yellow-colored object, which again appeared to be a human body part, which was also severed. On July 16th of 2021, Detective Balverstock reports that he attended the autopsy of the remains recovered from the DNR property. The autopsy was completed by Dr. Rogalska. After the completion of the autopsy, Detective Balverstock met with Dr. R to discuss her findings. She informed him that the 4 pieces of human remains appeared to be 2 human legs. One of the legs, the left leg, was separated into 3 pieces. The combined pieces of the left leg appeared to be consistent to belonging to the same human being as the right leg. Both legs were detached from the body with the use of tools and cutting instruments below the hip and through the upper portion of the femur bones of both legs. Dr. R informed Detective Balverstock the legs appeared to come from a female, based on the appearance and the measurements taken. Dr. R also informed Detective Balverstock the feet were approximately the size of a female's size 8.5 shoe. And this is consistent with the size of the shoe worn by the missing female, in this case, Krista Halderson. The legs were also removed from the body after death. Based on these observations and a recollection of the remains located at Bart Halderson, Dr. R informed Detective Balverstock these legs very likely did not belong to Bart Halderson. Dr. R informed Detective Balverstock that there were noticeable differences in the types of ways the body parts were separated. There were different tool marks at the various locations of separations, and Dr. R informed Detective Balverstock that there was also the case of the identified torso of Bart Halderson. Deputy Plenty reports Dr. R collected 6 samples from the remains and had packaged them, then giving them to him. They were DNA samples to be given to the state crime lab for comparison. Detective Shunk reports that on July 29, 2021, he received an email from Daniel Campbell, who is a DNA forensic scientist supervisor at Wisconsin State Crime Lab. Attached to the email was a DNA analysis report which referenced the case. After reviewing the report, Detective Shunk noted the conclusion was that a portion cut from the left leg tissue identified Krista R. Halderson as the source. The report states, given that Bart A. Halderson is the biological father of MAH, it is at least 413 billion times more likely to observe the profile from MAH if the female profile detected from the left leg tissue is his biological mother than if a random unrelated female is the mother. The report documents for the analysis a dry blood standard from Bart Halderson, an electric toothbrush head reportedly used by Krista Halderson, and a buccal swab standard from MAH, that's Mitchell, were used to come to the conclusion. Your complainant is aware MAH is the defendant's brother. Detective Shunk reports during a briefing on August 5th, 2021, that Dr. R spoke about her findings from the autopsy of the human remains which were located in the town of Roxbury. Dr. R stated that during the briefing that the remains identified as one leg and portions of another leg were approximately as to be from the same person. Dr. R stated that the legs had post-mortem cuts, indicating by the lack of hemorrhaging observed. Dr. R stated that samples of the tissue from each of the legs, portion of the legs, were obtained to submit to DNA analysis. During a meeting on August 19th, 2021, and a phone call on August 20th, 2021, statements were clarified with Dr. R in regards to the human leg portions which were located in the town of Roxbury. Dr. R stated the leg portions were removed post-mortem and the autopsy findings support post-mortem mutilation. And Dr. R went on to say the cuts through the legs were made with no evidence of surgical or medical intervention. Dr. R stated that after reviewing the DNA analysis from the Wisconsin State Crime Lab, she agreed that the DNA evidence supported that one of the left leg portions had been identified as belonging to Krista Halderson, and the portions of the left leg together could be approximated to match the right leg, meaning they were believed to have come from the same person. Dr. R stated further analysis is pending on the portions of the legs which couldn't be identified through the initial DNA analysis. Deputy Michael Wilk reported that he reviewed video surveillance obtained from a residence on Oak Springs Circle. The video views the driveway, front entrance, and portion of the Halderson family home. Deputy Wilk reports that Krista was known to drive a 2004 Volvo station wagon. In review of the video surveillance from July 1st at 7:27:54 a.m., the Volvo backs out of the driveway to travel east onto Oak Springs Circle. On July 8th, 2021, Detective Meyerhofer reports he spoke with Krista's supervisor, whose name forms the letters CFV. CFV reported that Krista left work on Thursday, July 1st at 4:58 p.m. Deputy Wilk reports on review of the surveillance video on July 1st, 2021 at 5:12:57 p.m. The Volvo pulls straight into the driveway from east of the residence, and then on July 1st, 2021 at 8:16:57 p.m., the Volvo backs out of the driveway and travels east on Oak Springs Circle. Detective Burnt reviewed July 1st, 2021 video footage from the Quick Trip in the 4300 block of Windsor Drive, Village of Windsor, Dane County, Wisconsin. While observing the exterior cameras at approximately 8:22 p.m., Detective Burnt observed a dark-colored Volvo parked in the farthest right parking stall facing the front entrance of the store. At approximately 8:22 p.m., the camera captures the driver's side door of a dark-colored Volvo opening. After the door opens, Detective Burnt observes the lower legs and feet of an unidentified individual, and due to the camera continuously moving, she noticed the next camera still to be an individual walking on the path towards the front entrance of the store. At 8:23 p.m., Detective Burnt observed a male walk into the front entrance door. Upon entering, he immediately turns right. He is seen walking to an ice cooler located on the right side of the store near the ATM machine. He retrieves 2 bags of ice. As he turns around, back in the direction he came, he is seen with 2 bags of ice, one in each hand. The individual is identified as a white male wearing jeans, black long-sleeved shirt with an orange design on the front, a dark-colored baseball hat, athletic-style shoes, and a face mask. At 8:24 p.m., the male walks to the front register and pays for the ice. At 8:24 p.m., the male appears to pay. He is then seen walking out of the front entrance of the store, 1 bag of ice in each hand. He walks on the path near the dark-colored Volvo. At 8:26 p.m., the dark-colored Volvo is seen exiting the parking lot through the front entrance. The vehicle then takes a right back onto Windsor Road. Deputy Wilk noted in review of the surveillance video from Oak Springs Circle at 8:29:39 p.m., the Volvo pulls straight into the driveway from east of the residence. On July 19th, Detective Burnt was provided a copy of the receipt from the above-mentioned purchase. Detective Burnt observed on the receipt a date of July 1st, 2021 at 8:24 p.m. The location was the Quick Trip, located at the 4300 block of Windsor Road. Tax description: ice nugget band, 10-pound, ice nugget bag, 10 pounds. There were 2 bags which were purchased, totaling $3.98. The male paid using a Venmo debit card. The last three digits of the card were 075. At the bottom of the receipt, the words verified by PIN were printed. Detective Burnt was provided information. The detective made a $3.98 transaction using his Venmo bank card at Quick Trip, located at the 4300 block of Windsor Road. Okay. Deputy Plenty reports that on July 28, 2021, he responded to the family home to process the residents in regards to this investigation. Deputy Plenty reports that he went to the garage and located a pair of shoes under a shelving unit. In the right shoe, Deputy Plenty observed that there was a foil-wrapped item. Deputy Plenty opened the tinfoil package. The foil was doubled up, giving 2 layers of foil around the packaging. Upon opening the packaging, he saw that there was paper towel, also wrapped around the contents of the items inside. He opened up the paper towel and observed the driver's license, which was present for Bart Halderson. Underneath the identification and black and color iPhone, Deputy Plenty observed that there was another identification card, driver's license, which came back to Krista Halderson. The second cell phone, which was underneath the driver's license, was white in color. Detective Sims is aware that during this investigation, Detective Blank wrote a search warrant for U.S. cellular phone records for the phone numbers used by Krista, Bart, and the defendant. Detective Sims reviewed the U.S. cellular records with the assistance of the Wisconsin Department of Criminal Investigation criminal analyst Courtney Ripp. They reviewed U.S. cellular records for cell phone ending 4998, which is the phone number used by Krista Halderson, the phone number ending 4549, which is the number used by the defendant. Upon review of the U.S. cellular records, the last known activity on Krista's device ending 4998 is at 6:41 a.m. on July 2nd until 11:02:04 a.m. on July 4th. Between those times, all incoming calls were routed to voicemail. There was no outgoing activity, and the short message service SMS, which was also sent to Krista's device, was not delivered until July 4th, 2021. SMS text sent from the defendant's device to Krista's on July 4th occurred at 11:02:58 a.m. and 11:03:08 a.m. The defendant's device utilized Tower 550107, which Detective Sims known to be located at the 500 block of Lynn Street, DeForest, Dane County, Wisconsin. Krista's device utilized Tower 782422. Despite the naming convention, both towers mentioned having the same latitude, longitude location in the 500 block of Lynn Street. Detective Sims is aware of the content of the July 4th, 2021, 11:04 a.m. text message from Krista to the defendant from the interview conducted with the defendant on July 7th, 2021, when he reported his parents missing. Detective Sims and Detective Shunk looked at the defendant's call logs and the text messages he said came from his mother. After the interview, the defendant set screenshots on his phone, call logs, and text messages from his mom to Detective Shunk. The content of those texts from Krista to the defendant was, "Made it safely, can't get anything through, and yes, it's packed. Going to the lake today for the parade and will be home Monday night, Tuesday early. Love you lots." Detective Sims was also aware through the investigation the White Lake Independence Day celebration and the parade was held on Saturday, July 3rd at 2 p.m. On August 18th, 2021, Detective Sims reviewed documents received after a search warrant was issued to Google for the defendant's identified account. This warrant was issued to receive content from June 30th, 2021 through July 8th, 2021. Detective Sims noted the following items were searched on July 8th. 9:44 a.m. body found Wisconsin. 9:41 p.m. woman's body found in Wisconsin. 9:50 Wisconsin dismembered body found. 9:45:25 dead body found in Wisconsin. 9:45:40 body found in Milwaukee River 2021. 3:46 p.m. Bart and Krista. Your complainant is aware at the time of the Google searches were conducted in the morning of July 8th, the Dane County Sheriff's Office has not located any human remains as part of the investigation. Your complainant is aware that the human remains of Bart Halderson were located at approximately 3 p.m. on July 8th, 2021. Your complainant believes the information from the Dane County Medical Examiner, Dr. Corey Ann Breslauer, and Dr. R. to be truthful and reliable, as the information was gathered during their employment as medical examiners investigating a crime scene and later examination of human remains. This complaint is based on the information and belief of your complainant, who is a court officer for the Dane County Sheriff's Department and who learned of the above offense from the reports of the Dane County Sheriff's deputies John Nelson, Joshua Seeley, Haley Collins LaFleur, Greg Leatherberry, Daniel Feeney, James Plenty, Eric Schneider, Michael Wilk, and Detective Sabrina Sims, Brian Shunk, William Hendrickson, Elizabeth Allen, Leslie Keith, Brent Baverstock, George Mayhofer, Megan Berndt, and Timothy Blank, which reports your complainant believes to be truthful and reliable inasmuch as they were prepared during the course of the deputy's official duties. Further, your complainant believes the information furnished by witnesses to be truthful and reliable inasmuch as they are citizen informants and witness the events described. Your complainant believes the statements of the defendants to be truthful and reliable insofar as they are admissions against penal interest. Okay, and there we go. 8/24/2021. Wow. So you should all be up to speed on this right now, and then you can continue with day 3 of the trial. We all can tomorrow. Does everybody feel they're up to speed on this case now? Is there anything that you're like, oh my gosh, we didn't find out about that? Anything that you need? Any questions? Are you going to watch the trial? Hi, Irene. Hi, LMW. That's a lot, Linda Petrovitz. It is. Yes, you feel good, LMW, that you know everything. Tracy Kloss, Mrs. Calabash, you feel very up to speed. Robbity Bob. Okay, Captain Lee Fan. Carol Plant. Hi, Debbie Brett. Teresa Lilly. So yeah, you're all set for day 3. I think you're all set. I don't know where the dogs are, Tracy. They're probably with Mitchell, I would think. You got some. You want to watch the trial? You can start. It's, day 3 is tomorrow, Linda. You can watch it on Law and Crime, or you can watch it on Court TV, or you could even watch it on, there's news stations that live stream it, like Channel 3. Carol Boyce, yes, thank you very much. You're welcome. You'll be watching. You're floored by it. Okay, good. Crystal Silverheart, so the cat. Oh my gosh, Carolyn, you did a fantastic job. Now go get some hot tea with honey. Yeah, I felt like I was back in the Mark Sievers days. I was like falling asleep with my eyes a little bit. You'll be watching. Yes, I'll be watching the trial. Okay, thank you, Irene. So yeah, I think everybody should probably watch the trial. We haven't gone through a trial in a long time because of everything that's been going on in the world. You're going to definitely be watching now. Good, Texas Warrior. Good. So yeah, that complaint told us a lot of stuff in there, and I think we're going to hear much more in the testimony. It's supposed to last 3 weeks, I believe. You're glued to the trial, Lucy. Thank you for reading everything. It's much appreciated. You're welcome. Captain Lee Fan, does it seem that the girlfriend is standing by him? Hopefully she sees how sick he is. Allie says, like the good old days, Super Inspector Reader to the rescue. You're welcome, Allie. Cheerio, cheerio, Carol Boyce. I do have something a little bit fun now for fun time. They did send me, remember when they had that rose gold ball and it had an empty segment? Do you know, like after like a year and a half today, a ball came. And I have to talk to, who was it, Webkin's mama. I got a very large box. It's not a heavy box, but it's quite a large box. Like, I mean, it's not that wide, but it's very long. I got a box from you. So I'm going to open that tomorrow. I just want you to know that I got it. I'm going to open it tomorrow in a Happy Meal. But I did receive it if you're listening to this Webkin's mama at some point. Hi, Julie W. You're better than a book on tape. Thanks. But I do have this ball. So I think I'm going to open that before we go. And I'll put the number in Slack while we're here. And then I'm going to get a drink and I'm going to get the ball. And you can hang out for a little bit. Let me see here. I'm going to put this in Slack. Oh, I'm gonna hit that little tab that adds a stream marker. So then now I know we're done with the trial right now, and we're going on to the more laid back portion of the night. As long as I can go in there and tag that stream marker, which I think I can, but I never remember. Okay, let me see. Where's Slack? Oh, and there was some good news. If any of you have seen my community post. Okay, Jimmy got the truck registered today, so that was good. He was gone a great portion of the day. And I want to go to the police barracks with Jimmy. So we're going to go tomorrow. But in the meantime, I thought, okay, well, let me contact this company, right? And let them know what's going on. And at first, I got a message that said something like, this is an automated message. We got your message. We will respond to you as soon as we can. And then literally within a few minutes later, I had another real message from someone there in the customer service. And it's on my community post. Okay, I just crossed out her name. But let me go to it. And I'll tell you. And what I had said to her was that I received a package from your company, and it was this glitter bomb. I said that there is an open case with the New York State Police and the FBI for harassment and swatting, and specifically with the Computer Crimes Unit of the New York State Police. Where would they send a subpoena, to what address to get this information of who sent this, because this was a malicious intent. Now, if you go to their website, it says these are not supposed to be sent for any type of malicious harassment, stuff like that, which I got a response immediately back telling me to have this state police officer send them the subpoena and they will get them the information of who ordered that. And I thought that was really good because these people were hanging around yesterday laughing their butts off saying, like, no way would that ever happen. No way, no way, no way. Yes way. Let me get to my thing. So that was was something really good. So tomorrow I'm going to drop that off with them and then give them this to subpoena who this was. Why can't I see my... I've got this silly thing in front of my... There we go. I want to go to YouTube Studio. No, I want to go to my channel to get the community page. Community page. I'll pull it up over here in case you missed. I know some of you say you can't access the community page. That's why I'm thinking that some of you might not have seen it. Okay, so what it says here is, I said, oh, right, they'll never release the sender, LOL. The same way they said it is not illegal to send maliciously, and that no one has ever been sued over it. Looks like there's a lot they don't know. And this was from the company here to me. Hi there, I am sorry someone is using our website with malicious intent. Please have them send a subpoena to this email address and we will take care of it. And that was her name in customer support. So, okay. And if someone doesn't believe me, all you have to do is go to their support page, okay? If you don't believe me, let them know you have an open case, okay? And you will see that you will get an email back just like this. Because I know there's those that are saying, oh, that's not true. Oh, that's not true. Oh, yes, it is true. So, that we'll take care of tomorrow. And what else? As long as, when is it supposed to snow? That's Friday, right? It's not supposed to snow tomorrow. Then, hello, Thomas Walker. They won't be laughing much longer when the police find out who did this. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I'm going to go get a drink. All right, 1 second. I put the number in Slack. I'll be right there. Oh, I do already have the ball here. Isn't that crazy? That is crazy. Hold on. Close the door again. I'm really living it up tonight. I'm having Schweppes, lemon lime, sparkling seltzer water, some orange juice, and 100% cranberry raspberry juice. So, okay. Mixed drinks. It tastes really good too. Okay. All right. And no one is. So I'm going to open this bowl all alone. Okay. That's how you like it? Okay. You wear headphones. She does that to me a lot. What do I do? What do I do to you a lot? That made you jump? Oh, sorry. Okay, so yeah, they sent me Big Sports. They sent me this, the Gold Rush ball. So we'll see. Watch it be an empty watch there be an empty segment. Scooter must have went to bed, right? Good night, Carol boys. God bless. Love ya. Sweet dreams. Oh, they're all gold, Tracy. They're all gold. There might be some rose gold in here, you know, but they're all gold. Okay. Sounds like a card or something. That's there. Okay. This sounds like a lot of pieces. I'm going to open this one first because this sounds like a lot of pieces. That means it's a card or something, a gold something card. Open that. Okay, it is. It is a gold shopping cart. I'm not going to put it together now. I'll put that over there. And this one, sounds like a box or something, or it's with the paper. No, it's a box of French fries, but this is considered gold because it's gold there and it has gold on the back, and that's considered gold. Believe it or not, that's considered gold. Okay. Let's see what we've got in here. What am I hoping for? I don't know, Tracy. Just every segment to have something in it. Okay, so this is a little brochure on this, and this is a gold, whatever this is here. Oh gosh. Original, what the heck is that? It's that cheese stuff. I actually have this one in gold, so it would have been nice to have something a little different. We'll see what we've got. We've got two more. We should have three, right? Wait a second. We opened a cart. Oh, we opened French fries. Okay, two more. It's already disappointing. Because I think I have the French fries as well. This feels like a box. And I believe I have this as well. The gold honey bunches of oats. So I've got that as well. Okay. Let's see. Come on. This feels like Laughing Cow. I think I have this as well, but whatever. The Laughing Cow cheese. Anyway, that was anticlimactic, right? Okay. Hi, California Thunder. I feel like a little something to eat, but I'm not sure if I really want that. Jade Angel. Oh, Davita's got to work tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? I don't know why I thought today was Thursday. I thought it was Wednesday. I don't know what it was Wednesday. Tomorrow's Thursday. You got a mini elf on a shelf. I have a mini elf on a shelf too. I just had him recently. He's always in my craft room. The world's smallest toys. I want to get back to doing some crafting. Obviously, I didn't get to do the gingerbread cookies today. I just didn't have the Didn't have the drive to do it. My side is still messed up from that ligament thing. It's getting better, but it's still messed up. It's snowing again, Oliver. I think we're getting snow on Friday. My panel friends, I have no panel friends anymore. Everyone hates me, Captain Lee fan. You've been confused all week, California Thunder? Has anyone, I wonder if Lucy's World got her package. I keep forgetting to check her tracking number. That's what I mean. I just can't, it's like I'm not with it. I'm like dragging. Tomorrow I'd like to get cookies done. You can still cook. You can still bake Christmas cookies all through January. Because I missed almost all of December. I realized that I was going back on some videos, and when I got diagnosed on the 9th, and I'm like, my gosh, like I missed the entire month of December being sick, really. All the stuff, like I don't even know how I did that. I was going to say something else. I don't know, let me see. I've got to check something in my mail here. Is that what I was going to do? Check my mail for something? Oh, and I do want to check the true crime headlines to see if there's anything about the little girl in Texas or anything. Okay, so I have to go to, I know I see a lot of you have sent me emails and I haven't been in my emails, but I will hopefully get to them tomorrow. It's been crazy. Kevin, I see you've sent me something in Slack. Okay. Okay, yeah. All right, everybody. Just know that I didn't get to them. Let me see what did I come here for? I came here for a reason. Oh, to look at the true crime headlines and see if there's anything about that girl. Little Lena. Looks like missing Washington woman found dead, and this is the woman that looks very familiar. Isn't this that woman that I said looked familiar the other day? I didn't know she was in Washington. I thought she was in another state. I thought she was in Florida, but maybe I'm wrong, because it looks like the same person. So it says a Washington State Medical Examiner's Office has identified a body in a vehicle trunk last month as a woman who was last seen in early November. The Pierce County Medical Examiner's Office has not identified the cause or manner of death of Patricia Soto, but investigators say they are investigating the case as a homicide. Patricia Soto, 41, was last seen on November 7th at a residence in Burien, Washington. Family members reported her missing. on December 16th because they said it was unusual for her to be out of contact for that long. A few days later, the Pierce County Sheriff's Department was notified that a vehicle connected with the case had been towed to an auto yard in Graham. The body was found in the trunk on December 21st while deputies searched the vehicle, Sergeant Darren Moss Jr. said. Kings County Sheriff's Office is leading the investigation. Sergeant Tim Meyer said that they are working with both counties to put the details together. That's sad, but I don't think it's it. I guess she just looks like a lot like that other woman. That's a shame. Okay, there's an Amber Alert for the 3-year-old North Carolina girl. Was she found? Let's see. Cutie. Hope she's found. Authorities in North Carolina have issued an Amber Alert for a missing 3-year-old girl. Riley Harper, looks like Bocus or Box, is described as 2 feet, 8 inches tall, 30 pounds, blonde hair, blue eyes. The Sanford Police Department said she is believed to have been abducted by Brent James Bacchus, 50. Brent is described as 6 feet tall, 210 pounds, brown hair, blue eyes, a large scar on his left. This is a typo, but it must mean wrist. It's totally crazy. And tattoos on his stomach and upper right arm. They're believed to be in a burgundy Toyota Avalon 2013 with a North Carolina license plate TJC 1491. Investigators have not described the relationship between the little girl and Brent. Anyone with information is asked to call the Sanford Police Department 919-777-1005. Now, has she been found? Not. Yes. No. Let me see. North Carolina Department of Public Safety. Let's see. Hold on. Silver alert. Come on, where's the alerts? Silver alert. It looks like maybe she's found because I can't, hold on, I can't find, let me see if she's found. Maybe we can have some good news. Let me check it out on Twitter if she's been found. You're probably all screaming in there, she's found or she's not found. Hold on a minute. Let me just look this up myself here. Riley Harper. Remember Mary Jane Harper cried last night? So affected by that movie as a little kid. Let me see hopefully it's good news. She's found alive and well. Okay, Amber Alert issued. Here's some more information. Let me see. The missing 3-year-old out of Sanford has been found safe in Tennessee. Good. See, good news. Late Wednesday, and her father was taken into custody and charged with first-degree murder. Well, he killed her mom. That's not good. Missing 3-year-old out of Sanford has been found safe in Tennessee late Wednesday, and her father was taken into custody and charged with first-degree murder in the death of his wife. An Amber Alert had been issued for Riley Harper, who went missing from Lee County after her mother was found dead in their home on Wednesday. That's terrible. Now she's lost both parents. I mean, these people are just absolutely unbelievable. Riley's father, Brent James, 50, fled the accident scene with the girl. They were found. They had a crash. The burgundy 2013 four-door Toyota Avalon with North Carolina license plate had been involved in a crash on Interstate 24 in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. The father, Brent James, fled the accident scene with the girl. They were found at the Select Inn Motel on South Church Street in Murfreesboro. Riley was unharmed physically. Father was charged with first-degree murder in the death of his wife, Deanna Michelle. He was also charged with the robbery and larceny of a motor vehicle. The child was taken from the family home in the 3900 block of Lee Avenue in Sanford. Sanford Police Department said they responded to the address just after 1:15 p.m. for a well-being check where they found Deanna dead inside. Her cause of death is not being released until results are obtained from the medical examiner's office. That's terrible. It really is. Oh my gosh. Calogero. That's it. Wow, okay. Didn't expect to find that name there. Okay. Texas father was fatally shot in a Chuck E. Cheese parking lot. This is just, what the heck? On Friday, during an altercation with another man. Calogero Duenas, 24, was bringing his 6-year-old daughter's birthday cake into the humble establishment when he got into an argument with a man driving a Burgundy Ford. After hearing gunshots, officers who were in the vicinity responded to the scene and found Duenas shot multiple times. Duenas died from his injuries at the hospital. The unknown shooter who fled the scene before police arrives remains unaccounted for. The Humble police have obtained surveillance footage showing the deadly encounter. Police say the suspect was filmed driving in the wrong direction down a row of parking spaces, almost striking the man. The pair is reportedly seen arguing before gunfire erupted. He had no weapons, the slain man's wife told the media. He was holding my daughter's birthday cake. He had nothing on him. I don't understand why. Wow, that is horrible. I mean, that's what I'm telling you. As I was telling Jimmy the other day, I'm like, don't beep at anybody. Don't. People are crazy. They are crazy. Killing people over parking spaces. Remember, like a long time ago, that people were killing people like over parking spaces, or, I mean, way before any of this. It's just like around Christmas time, people couldn't take it, and they were just going crazy about stuff like that. Let's see what else is going on here, if there's any news on Little Lena. Infant twins and parents found death inside a Missouri home. Twin boys and 2 adults believed to be their parents were found dead in a rural Missouri home this week. Police were called to a home after an unknown person or people found the family unresponsive. The twins were 9 months old. The adults were identified as 33-year-old Stephen Sykes and 31-year-old Julie Crawford. According to the report, police do not suspect foul play. It says what, like carbon monoxide again? And investigators really believe the deaths may be connected to an alternate heat source in the home. Further details about the heat source were not immediately made available. A medical examiner is performing autopsies of the family to determine the cause of death. The Iron County Sheriff's deputies were called to the home at Lake Killarney shortly after 10 a.m. after the investigation is ongoing. Wow. That's sad. Look at this, another Munchausen's mom. We just read about the other Munchausen's moms earlier today, right? Here's another one in Pennsylvania. And I'm telling you, Pennsylvania's really getting crazy. A Pennsylvania woman is facing charges after police say she faked her son's illnesses, causing him to endure a series of procedures he didn't need. According to the East Pennsboro Township Police Department, Christine Marie Maxwell, 48, was arrested and charged with aggravated assault of a victim under 13 years old and related offenses. Police were alerted to the alleged incident years ago after a Cumberland County children and youth worker filed a report in 2019 claiming that Maxwell was faking her son's illnesses due to Munchausen's by proxy. "My mom tells me when I'm sick," Maxwell's son had told investigators, according to a probable cause affidavit. The affidavit states that the child has undergone numerous unnecessary medical tests, including a skin biopsy, EKGs, pulmonary function tests, echocardiograms, a bronchoscopy, MRIs, appendectomy, colonoscopy, and a GI endoscopy. Doctors reportedly told Maxwell that her son was developing normally, deeming the tests unnecessary. A biopsy is an invasive procedure which is completely unnecessary and put him at risk of pain, scarring, infection, bleeding, police said, according to the court documents. A bronchoscopy is a test that requires sedation, carries some risks such as respiratory depression, bleeding, and possible perforation of an airway. One of the bronchoscopy tests, which doctors conducted after Maxwell insisted, indicated that the victim had bug bites. She demanded it be given after the boy supposedly had a barky cough and fevers, but both tests concluded that the child was fine. In November 2021, Maxwell was summoned for aggravated assault, simple assault, theft by deception, and child endangerment. The victim was removed from the mother's custody and has since developed normally without any medical issues. The boy's father now takes care of the medical decisions. It's unknown why it took so long for Maxwell's case to reach court. Okay, at least he's alive. The other little girl was not so lucky. And we talked about Harmony's father being arrested, and I think then we're pretty much well, we've got this one here. Unbelievable. A Georgia woman is behind bars, facing murder charges after police say the story she gave about her deceased baby did not match up with the baby's injuries. On Christmas Day, Gwinnett County Police responded to reports of a deceased 1-year-old baby at a residence off of Seasons Parkway. The child's mother, identified as, how am I going to pronounce this? Aluwada Milola Ima Fayabor, 29, said the child was run over by a truck on Christmas Eve while playing outside, but appeared to be fine after the incident, but died during the night. Okay, 1-year-old child playing outside, gets hit by a truck on Christmas Eve. He's fine afterwards, but then he dies during the night. Okay. The mother said she didn't take the baby to the hospital. She didn't call 911. Officials pronounced the infant dead at the scene. According to police, the mother's version of events did not match up with the injuries found on the child. An autopsy was performed on the child, and the injuries appear to be inconsistent with the story provided by the mother. The Gwinnett County Medical Examiner's Office did not release an official cause of death, but the police arrested the mother and charged her with second-degree murder and second-degree child cruelty. She's being held without bond. That just hurts my heart, says neighbor Jasmine Dizansi, a baby. That's so tragic, so sad. Hopefully, she is put away and can get some mental health, because you have to be disturbed to do that to a baby. Anyone with more information about the case should contact police at 770-513-5300. Okay, that's sad. So that's enough of that. Okay. And then I think we're going to call it quits at 3:33. So, hi, Catherine Morrissey, Tina Bina. Ouch, my back is killing me. Hi, Tebus. Ow, that's my side back thing. Where's your keys? I don't know where your keys are, Tina Bina. I have no idea. Helen's cardigans. Horrific, right? Poor baby. I don't understand people doing that kind of stuff. It's just... Oliver. And nothing about Lena, so... Nope. No LMW, no news. It's the strangest case I've ever seen. Nothing since yesterday, but... Or was it today? When they were looking in the pond and the father was praying down there and saying his daughter was gone or something? Yeah. You just finished watching? Okay, well, if you missed it, you should watch the beginning of this, because we went over the whole criminal complaint and everything. Houston 4-year-old shot while sleeping in front bedroom on New Year's Day. Ariana Delaney in hospital since Tuesday. 3 broken ribs, punctured lung and liver. She's alive, but she's injured. Is that what you're saying? She's prayers that she's okay. Yeah, prayers that she recovers fully. That's sad. It's ridiculous.
So I missed it.
What?
The trial. I don't know what trial you're talking about.
Oh, well, you have to watch the beginning. We went through everything. It'll be cut up to totally up to speed. We went through everything.
When did it happen, though?
It's happening right now.
No.
Oh, July.
When did the crime?
July 2021.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Okay. It's not the guy who put the parent's head in the...
No, but he put this parent's head in the fireplace.
Oh, my goodness. I'll have to read up on it. And
Yeah.
hello, everyone.
Hi. So let's see here. Tracy, Deborah, Irene. You're here for day 3, Tracy? Well, that day 3 will be tomorrow, but everybody should be caught up to speed now on it. Can't wait to watch in the beginning. I'll look forward to what you have to say about it, Carol. Number 3, hot and a cot needed. I'll do. Number 3, hot. What, Tina? I don't know what Tina's saying. Hold my car keys. Did you have to go to the doctor today?
What's today? Wednesday?
No, I mean, did you have to go somewhere today? Like, meaning Wednesday, yeah.
No.
Oh.
No. Everything's next week. The doctor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me see. I think it's Thursday. No, Tuesday. And then Thursday is my shopping day, which I'm dreading. Going out, with the cookies. Yeah. But since Walmart doesn't deliver, I've got to get out.
Do you have curbside pickup?
No, not here. Not to here.
But I mean, if you go to the
Hannaford's
store,
like 10 minutes away from me, and they won't even deliver. I mean, it says no delivery to this address. It's ridiculous.
That's weird, because I can get ShopRite to deliver here if I want. If I want to pay the fee, I can get them to deliver here, and I'm like 25 minutes. It's crazy.
It is.
Somebody said she heard some kids. Oh, the people in the news, yeah, they've hurt some kids. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. It's cold. It feels like it's. When is it supposed to snow? Friday?
I haven't looked at the weather.
I've just been
Let me
hearing
look.
little tidbits about snow, snow, snow.
Gosh, I don't like it.
No. Let me see here.
Oh, there is a warning.
What, for snow?
Let me see. I don't know. It looks at it says 1. Like, you know, at the Weather Channel, they give a special weather statement.
Yeah, I've been hearing something, but I haven't been really paying
Yeah,
attention.
snow, 99%. It
What?
must be at 3:30 this.
This
Well,
wait,
it's
this
Thursday.
morning? Oh, Thursday. Right,
Yeah.
wait. Yeah, into Friday,
Thursday
right?
morning.
Yeah, into Friday.
No,
No?
no.
This
no.
morning, right now, 3:30?
On mine, it says special weather statement, and it says Thursday, January 6th at 3:30 a.m. snow, 99%.
Really? Oh gosh, I'm going to look at mine
Gross.
now. Hold on.
And let me see Friday.
Because I've been asking Jimmy, and he's like, no, not. Let me see.
Let me see.
But
for
I've been
10 days.
hearing about snow, but they've been saying Friday. I keep hearing Friday, Friday, Friday. Okay.
Thursday the 6th. Snow this morning will give way to some clearing this afternoon. Oh, it's going to be 34, so it'll probably melt.
Well, I have 28 degrees. It says partly cloudy this morning, then becoming cloudy during the afternoon. High 28. Winds west-northwest 10 to 15 miles per hour. Then it says Friday, AM snow showers. Then Sunday, we're going to have a wintry mix. But Saturday's
I
supposed
see
to
that.
be
Snow for Sunday for us.
Yeah, and Saturday's supposed to be sunny, 27 degrees with a low of 16.
23 here. 23 Saturday.
Wow.
And Monday's 22, 1 degree.
Yeah,
and
and I was
Tuesday's
just
9 degrees.
I know,
and 3 degrees.
I was just
What
saying
the?
because you know how January is always like so cold.
Oh, I hate January.
But yeah,
I'm sorry.
but I was saying, oh, we're having such a mild January, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
now,
right.
Of course, it's
now it
just
goes downhill.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
But it doesn't say anything about snow here until Friday.
Yeah, 98% for us. But that's like in the middle of the night, like right now.
Do you have any snow?
3.
Oh, 3. Do you have any snow on your ground right now?
No, not really. Just little tiny patches maybe. But we even today, I could tell that it some melted away. So it's not been really bad, but now it looks like next week's supposed to be pretty crappy for the temperatures anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boring.
Crazy. Your schools are closed today, Tina? Where are you?
Yeah, 20s all month.
I can't look ahead at that. I get very depressed if I do that. So I
hate it.
I hardly ever look
know.
at the weather because I remember one year I was going February, March, April. It was still being cold. I was like ready to.
I know.
I just go somewhere.
And
yeah.
one year we got snow in May.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
Beginning of
many
May.
times snow.
Yeah,
I
middle of
remember
May.
with Holy Communion and Mother's Day. It's been crazy.
Oh,
Carol,
no.
you're in Connecticut getting snow on Friday a.m. I see you. We need more snow here in California. The droughts have been awful. We don't have, and you saw, like when we went way upstate, there wasn't even snow up there. You know, it was just.
Oh. That's why it helps, like when you've done like sales and cooking or baking. Kind of helps the winter not to be so ugh.
Yeah.
Because we get together and it makes time go by quicker.
Yeah. Yep. 13 people. Yeah, 7 from a. Yeah, I saw that flow. 7 of whom were children died when fire ripped through the 3-story row house in Philadelphia yesterday. Yeah, so
that was
sad.
awful.
Terrible.
That was this morning, wasn't it?
Yesterday. How are you feeling, Flo?
Well, yesterday, yeah.
Yeah.
Morning. Wednesday, yeah.
Right.
I was watching that live news thing on it.
Yeah. Kelly, what did you want to call in on? Guess we're apparently temperatures here. Cooler.
Wow.
111.
I'm just seeing chat. 111?
Is she serious? 111 Fahrenheit? Come on. She can't be serious.
I'll take half of that temperature. What would that be? 60, I mean?
Give a bird a piece of bread and he puts it on like a coat. Debbie 2 Scooter. Oh, Debbie 2 Scooters made an appearance. Isn't that great?
Where is Scooter? Is she
She's
on?
here now. Yeah, she never comes anymore.
Oh, is she? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but she's here now. Where were you all this time?
Oh,
In the tub.
Did you listen to
no,
Oh, where were
I haven't been yet to the top.
Where were
Is it
you?
okay that I came up here?
Yeah, where were you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Did you listen to the trial thing that you wanted to listen to? I went over everything, including the complaint.
Yes, I was listening to some of it, yes.
Some of it. Say that? She was listening.
Oh.
No, I'm going to be listening to all of it. I love it.
Well,
Mhm.
And I watched a little of it today. I just was trying to watch a video
Working.
on this dumb doll that I'm
Oh,
working on
you're doing
now.
another doll? I've got to get
Yeah,
back to
so
my
that's what
I've
I've
got to
been
get back
doing.
to my crepe paper and my flowers, but I really like someone to come on and
And do what?
demonstrations of different flowers. So I like to do it along with somebody.
yeah, like
Why?
80. What's her name?
Ladies, girl, I wish you would learn all the different
That's it.
crepe paper flowers and come on and teach it.
Yeah,
Yeah, let me
we
get the
should have like
chats.
class days or something. That would be fun, like in the late afternoon or whatever.
How you doing, Lisa?
I'm doing okay.
That didn't
Was
sound.
supposed- I
What do you mean?
Walked down to the post office, but it was like 4 o'clock and I was like, oh God, I can't. I just don't want to. So cold.
Is it cold
It's
there?
right down the road.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not
it's
cold
good
where
to
you
walk.
are. You're sitting there wearing a tank top. You should be in Jimmy's house with the 100 degrees.
Well, Dave's made a fire and everything tonight in the
Ah.
fireplace.
But what's the temperature out there?
I got so hot earlier. Oh my gosh, it was horrible. Let's see, what is it right now? I'll tell you. 9 degrees.
Oh my gosh.
But Lexi and I went to the grocery store earlier,
Yeah.
and I had the hat on that Nilani made me a scarf and my new pair of boots that I've never worn since I bought them last winter.
Yeah.
And I only wore Nilani's.
What is
She
gonna
calls it a
what are you-
cardigan.
What are you going to discuss? We're not going to talk about drama, Kelly. So what do you want to discuss? I'm not going to go into drama with anything now.
Hi guys, hi Kevin.
You wearing the top I got you? The little.
Yes,
Need to
Isn't it so soft?
tell me what your truth is about there,
It is
Kelly.
it's so comfortable, Lisa.
What
I know, I
truth?
love
'Cause
them. I've
I'm
got, like,
losing
4
it.
sets, different ones.
I'm not going to have a
I love
drama-filled
it.
night tonight. I've had enough. I have some, woman that's trying to convince people I said something I didn't say, and just okay, I don't feel like going into drama tonight.
Hi Carol Plant, Helen Cardigans, Crystal, Silverheart, Tevis, Tracy, Irene, LMNW50, Deborah.
Yeah, I just don't want drama. I'm like dramaed out with these people are just nuts.
It's depressing after a while.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you get tired of it.
You don't know me any
You
truth because
do.
I don't know anything. So we could just say, I don't know anything. I don't know anything. So it's what's gonna hurt me. I don't know anything about the truth or anything. Okay.
We're so worried now about little Tinkerbell, Peanut's daughter.
Peanut's daughter, which is Tinker. That's not Minnie. That's
No, Minnie's
the
the redheaded stepchild.
the long-haired one, right?
Yeah, chocolate.
Is that
Yeah.
your cat?
She's the
Or dog?
stepchild. I thought she was
Dog.
like the princess.
Who does
Who?
she live with?
Minnie.
You?
No, yeah, the 3 chihuahuas that we have.
Yeah, but I
left.
thought Minnie was like the little princess.
No, she's treated like the redheaded stepchild
Really?
by Peanut.
Okay.
Yeah, Tinkerbell's her daughter.
And where did she come from?
We bought her
Oh,
when she
okay.
was a tiny little puppy, like 6
Oh.
weeks, 8 weeks old,
Oh, okay.
10
What's
weeks.
wrong with her?
No, Tinkerbell, Peanut's daughter, all of a sudden, later this evening anyway, she's doing real shallow, fast breaths.
Oh, no.
Yeah, what does that mean?
My cat had heart disease and did that.
How old is she?
"13, I think her and Minnie both are. I think.
It
I have it on a
says,
paper
when
right in
dogs
here
are
for the vet.
breathing unusually fast, they are said to be suffering from
And that's
tachy.
Dave's favorite dog. Oh my gosh. And she's acting like her father, like Bruiser did
Yeah.
when he died.
Oh, no.
He had a
But you know,
enlarged
sometimes
spleen.
Sassy breathes very fast. Like she pants all the time, but she's always done it for so freaking long.
Yeah, but this is different, Carolyn.
Oh.
And when you get by her, you can hear her breathing. And her tongue always hangs out because, you know, she doesn't have teeth anymore. Hi, well, Lisa. So Dave said we're getting up early. He just went to bed. He said we're getting up early to take her into the vet.
Oh, that's good that you'll take her to the vet and see what's going on anyway.
Yeah. Hi, Tina Bina.
Oh, I hate it. It's so depressing.
And we're already pretty sure we're gonna have to put her mom to sleep, you know.
Oh.
I've been holding Peanut so much lately and just giving her massages, and her tail's a wagging, but that diarrhea won't stop. So I
See,
think
my kittens, we had a cat, I named her Sarah Emily, and she was a calico. Was the one with the heart thing, and I think her son Sam had it. But we had four of them. The first one didn't live to be almost shy of a year. He had a heart condition. But the other three, they were so close in age, so when they died, it was like one right after the other, which was just so hard, you know.
Really?
Because they were the same age, you know, so it was like, oh, I know. Oh, it's terrible. It's so depressing when they're like your little kids.
Well, yeah, Peanut's 16 years old.
Wow, that's a good age, though. A long life. That's a dog, right?
Yeah, Peanut, Minnie, and Tinkerbell, and then Bruiser. Bruiser's the father of Tinkerbell.
But
Peanut had a few litters that we sold over the years.
Mm-hmm.
And then Minnie had one litter by him. And I wish, like an idiot, I would have kept at least another one, you know? Like we gave one of the pups from a litter, well, actually two. From one litter we gave Jenny a dog that she wanted.
Who's Jenny?
She had him for years and years.
Who's Jenny?
And then he died a couple of years ago, and she still has Emma.
Who is
we
Jenny?
gave her she's Tinkerbell's sister as
She's
well.
not hearing me? Who is Jenny?
Dave's daughter.
Oh.
Could we be? I don't want to lose both of these at the same time. And
That's the problem. See, that's how like we lost. Remember Zoe and Delilah, right? When you get dogs all
Were
the
they the same age?
same time, you did very close because like within a year. But yeah, Zoe had that crazy thing. And I mean, Sassy's the same age too, but they normally live much longer lives. The little dogs, but Delilah was almost 10, and that's old for an American bulldog. But she just like rapid downhill. Like we didn't think that was just so unexpected. Just like bam. And then Zoe had died the month before with that crazy blood thing. And
we had 5 kittens back in the 90s. They were born in 1990. And, you know, they were 5 and they like died right after another 2. And that was 5 of them. And that was just horrid, you know? Yeah. A lot of it is the kidneys. What I've lost a lot of my cats to was the kidney disease.
See, Bruiser's the same age as Peanut. He would turn 16 January 31st, you know, this year. He would be 16. And he got acting strange maybe 4, 5, 6 months before he died. We took him to the vet and they did x-rays and tests, and they said his liver was, not his liver, his spleen was enlarged. And they gave him some kind of antibiotic or something,
Mhm.
and it went away. And for like the next 5 months, he was like a puppy again. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Yes. And then he got sick right at the same time as Amelia, which was so weird. And I told you guys that
oh.
story, remember?
Yeah, yeah, you were all
Mhm.
upset about that. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, because I took him to the vet and I was bawling. And, that was on a Thursday and I was just crying so hard. They said they were going to keep him, put him on, um, put him in the hospital there, give him fluids, give him antibiotics, and see if they could, get him back to how he was. I came home 4:30 in the afternoon. I remember walking right up these 2 steps and I was crying so much and I thought, just calm down. Just be glad this is no one not one of your family
Kids
members,
or
even though the
whatever. Yeah,
dog
right.
is, you know what I
I
mean?
know. Oh, yes, I know.
And then 12 hours later, it was Amelia. And
Oh.
then, let's see, that was a Friday morning, 5 a.m. with her, Amelia. And then Sunday morning, the vets called me, one of the people there, one of the workers, and she said, I'm so sorry to tell you, Bruiser's passed away.
Oh.
And then I told her about Amelia, and I'm like, because they wanted me. No, that happened Friday. I can't remember. For some reason, I remember telling them to keep him because that happened with Amelia. They must have called me Saturday morning or something.
Mhm.
And I just remember saying, I can't come and get him right now. And I told them what happened. And then they called me Sunday morning and told me that he had just passed. But they said, do you want his ashes or a footprint or whatever? Yeah. And I just went with the footprint, at the time. But yeah, just like that, he was gone, Now little Tinker's doing what he did.
Mm.
And that scares me, knock on wood. I got like a phobia about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted Peanut to make it so bad to 16. And she did, December 10th. Wanted her to make it so bad.
Peanut. So wait, Peanut. Wait, Peanut's the oldest one?
Yeah, she's the oldest. And she's Tinkerbell's mother.
And Tinkerbell's 15?
I think her and Minnie will be 14. Let me look I bet I can find the paper. Hold on. I don't know why I'm like getting panicky thinking, yeah, but nothing like that would happen again. I know that. I can't even find it now. Lex, do you remember how old Tinkerbell and Minnie are? Minnie has Amelia's birthday. I think she's going to be 14, right? Aren't they both 13 now? Yeah, they'll be 14. Yeah, because Tinker's is in April. She'll turn 14. I don't know. I had it here, but I don't know where it's at. The vet always gives me a printout on all of them, and that way I keep their ages straight,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. I think I found it. I think I did. And I never can remember, though. And I'll tell Lexi. Remember now, and I'll write it on the calendar, which I need to get calendars now. See, when was this? Okay, this was just December 2nd. And they gave me a printout on all of them. This is when we took Garnet in. Minnie, December 2nd, was 13 years and 7 months. Let's see. Mittens, the cat, she's 11 years and 3 months. Peanut, 16 years old. And then Tinkerbell, 13 years and 8 months. Yeah, so I was right. They both be 14. Maybe Kevin said she might have gotten into might have a parasite.
Yeah, you never know till you get it, checked out. You really don't.
Yeah. Wonder how
Hopefully it's nothing, much, and it's just something that they can give you medicine or a steroid or something like that. That's why it's hard to have another pet, I mean, I want one, but
Right?
I just don't like the way I feel when one of them is sick, it makes me just as sick.
It does.
Mm-hmm. I was looking up my cabinets. I wanted to see, because I'd never looked them up. I have in the kitchen, my great grandmother, it's her house. And
Right.
I have the metal cabinets, and I didn't know they were really antiques, but they are. So I think I just need to give them a coat of paint, but they're really nice still. They're kind of a creamy color. And yeah, that was pretty neat to find some online, because I didn't even know. I didn't even think of looking them up. There's some that's right near me that they're selling that look just like mine.
Yeah.
Free pickup, but they're like 1,000 something. So I don't need them. I have my own, but
yeah. Those people are having another sale today.
who?
Those other people that people that do it so fast. No, they already had it today. I did.
No.
I turned it on and I'm like, they're at it again. As for a private live.
Really?
Going to bed. Are you both in Australia? What is going on? Where's that?
That sounds like your voice.
It is my voice. Where's it coming from?
It said Australia.
What? Australia?
Yeah, I heard it say Australia.
So did I. Where is it coming from? Is it?
I didn't hear that.
You have something open you don't know about?
Let's see anything.
That was weird.
Both in Australia. I don't know. I'm gonna close out my Google Chrome and I'll have to reopen my.
Oh
I saw
yeah,
something having a
What
sale today. Was it Spectrum? Is that in their title? Or I mean their name? Spectrum?
No, it's vintage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Because I know one that is.
they're crazy. I mean, it's like so fast. Kevin, do they have sales every day? These people? Oh my gosh, my Google now just doesn't want to even cooperate now, so I gotta wait for it to shut down. I can only see Zoom. Freezing.
Yeah, I always thought Tinker was our healthiest. Well, I think Minnie's healthy too.
Oh, well, I'll say my prayers for the poor baby. It's Tinker that's not well? Or that?
Yeah, Tinkerbell.
Yeah,
Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell, sweetheart.
She's eating though. Drinking.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. She can't sleep though. She's trying to sleep and she can't. She's laying there or sitting up and that. Are those people on right now, Carolyn?
I don't know. Right now, my computer, my whole computer here is just like all frozen on this side. I can only see you guys in Zoom. I can't see the chat or anything here.
Oh,
Try to hope it restarts. Okay, now it might be restarting. Hold on. Do. Close all windows. Come on, close them. Close them.
hi, Catherine Morrissey. We haven't seen her in a while, have we?
I saw her earlier tonight, but I thought I saw her. Recently, not too long ago. Get message. No, I don't want messenger windows. Sorry, I don't want it.
Kevin said that they're collabing more on the sales. It was 3 hours today.
Oh, wow.
It's a little cold in here. Why'd you shut my foot heater?
It's quiet.
Oh, I didn't need quiet. I'm cold. My
Thanks,
feet are
Kevin.
cold.
You have to take care of it.
Here, I'll shut that because you're not wearing any clothes. Go ahead, go do it.
Not wearing any clothes.
Well, he's wearing underwear.
Who,
But he doesn't
Jimmy?
want to. He doesn't want to. Go ahead, you can do it, Jimmy. I shut the cameras, so nobody will see you. I shut the cameras. Nobody will see you.
Except me. I'm going to peek.
Okay. All right, now hurry, scurry out of there. Okay.
Fortunate.
Oh my goodness.
Remember Dave? He didn't want to be on camera. He was making that popcorn.
I know he doesn't ever want to be on camera.
Oh, it looked like he wanted to be on camera that night, from what I was seeing.
He couldn't
he
even
was.
come over here to get
Looked like
the
he was
bowls.
like deliberately there making popcorn behind you, like he wanted to. That's what I thought. Like he was like, I'm
No,
gonna,
he had no choice. The stove is, right here.
right.
You guys were seeing his arm. No, he hates to be on camera or any pictures taken or anything.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't want to smile.
So weird like that.
He's always been like that.
Yes. None of his pictures ever have a smile from way back. Hi, California Thunder. Yeah, I can't wait to listen to all this trial that you were reading out.
Look at this stupid thing here. It's like telling me all about my computer, and I can't get it off of this corner. What is it doing that? I don't understand. That's my cricket stuff. But what the freak is this? Gee.
Julianne wants popcorn now.
Oh, I don't know what I want to do with this.
Throw it out the window.
Driving me
Hi,
crazy.
Christine Pereira.
Let me see if I can get.
Hey, video reel.
Okay, let me see if I can get back to YouTube now. YouTube. Okay, now I'm back in YouTube. Now I can see the chat again.
Carolyn, did you see that Nalani was in my story time tonight?
No, I heard you mention it, but I didn't see her because I was
Yes.
because I was listening and I was looking on Marketplace in another window.
I was so excited. I couldn't believe it.
Jade Angel.
Yeah, she chatted a few times.
Yeah.
Said she loved the stories. She
Steph
plans on
sells
listening
stuff
again.
by the seashore. Hi, Steph sells stuff by the seashore. Can't believe Jimmy shut my foot heater. No wonder I'm freezing over here because he heard somebody said it was noisy.
No.
Without even asking me, he shut my foot heater.
Just turn it on.
He did. I had him come over here and turn it on, but I've been freezing all this time now.
We shouldn't have been. I'd have had that on. So what? We hear it. It's no big deal.
Oh my goodness.
Lexi and I thought of you again tonight, Lisa, when we went up to the cash registers. They
Why?
had a few funfetti Christmas icings and that on sale.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, with this like snowflakes and stuff, you know.
Yeah, green and red or whatever, maybe.
Look up Cushing's disease in dogs and see if your baby has any of the symptoms. Okay, I'll do that right
Well, then I
now.
have to heat up something. I've got to eat something. I'm like getting like starving now. Like for something, I just need a little something.
This just started tonight, Nana Patty.
Well, I'm
I've
glad
never
you're
done
getting
this.
it checked out anyways. And you'll feel better anyway. I
Oh,
always felt
definitely,
better.
yeah.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay. No, it doesn't seem like it other than the, breathing tonight, that panting. There's been nothing wrong with her this whole time.
How come Sassy Darcy doesn't ask for a craft night anymore? She's always, what's with her? And a bunch of avocado seeds tomorrow. I've got so much to do. I'm getting my avocado plant, make sure it's okay.
What, Carolyn, about Sassy Darcy?
She never asked for craft night.
I can't hear you. I'll have to
never
wait till you
mind.
come back.
I said she never asked for craft night.
Okay.
Miracle Ear, please. We need a sponsorship.
Okay.
Miracle Ear.
She hasn't been asking for craft night?
No, because I had something to ask her about this thing, and no, she hasn't. No, she did those other crafts that time, and then she gets they crafted out.
Yeah.
I don't know if she does. I remember she's, oh, I'm going to come, and then she doesn't come, and then she comes in late and says, oh, you had craft night?
I think she's always doing different things. I think she likes going out riding the motorcycle and stuff, doesn't she?
Sassy rides a motorcycle?
Doesn't her husband have one? Of course, they live in Minnesota.
She
They
has a
wouldn't be riding it.
bicycle, she showed us. She rides a motorcycle?
Well, I thought her and her husband would go out on it, I think. Polar is half Chihuahua, I know. Yours is too. Your pup might just have a year in. Yeah, maybe, Nana Patty. That would be nice. Yeah, and Tinker is, full Chihuahua basically. Yeah, but Peanut her mom was supposed to be pure Chihuahua, and she doesn't really look like it. She's kind of big. And her mother was the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
Really?
Yes. I was like having doubts when we went to go get Peanut, look at her and stuff. But I fell in love with her. Her mother came walking in the kitchen,
And you were like,
and she's like, "This is Peanut. This is her mother." They didn't call her Peanut. And I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, "Oh, lady, that is not a Chihuahua." I don't know what she was, but she was the oddest looking thing. She was big, kind of, and she had like a funny looking head, almost like a bulldog's or something. And then she had the longest tail that went way up and curved around, and I don't know, she was odd. She's like, "Oh, she's the only one we've kept out of all of our dogs." But I didn't care. I just wanted little Peanut. She was so darn cute. White chocolate cheesecake, yum. Hi, Jade Angel.
hi, 10th Angel.
No, Jade Angel.
I know, I was just seeing if you were listening.
You're off to work. Have a good
Who is going off to work?
work day. Catherine Morrissey.
Oh, Kat, where is she? He must be in the UK or something.
Let's see.
Have a good
It's
day.
9:04 here.
Have a good
day.
day.
Night, everyone. Be safe. Yep, she must be in the UK.
Mm-hmm. Must be.
Don't work too hard, as we like to say over here. Oh, darn it, it's crazy. It's the wild hour, the bewitching hour right now.
Oh, darn it. Does Lexi have to go to work tomorrow?
No, not until next week now. Bonnie is just finding things for her to do at the office so that, she can do something and get some extra money and gotten all the filing done that needed to be done. Darn it. Really?
What?
Just knock something over. She was playing with something. I don't know what fell now.
This would be good to decoupage, you see.
Did you find a rocking chair?
Well, look, this one right here is $30. That would be good. That's
Let
almost
me
like the
look.
one he showed me, so that would be good. I've also given him like 2 fish tanks that you should pick up for the turtle because they're bigger tanks with these 2 of them have really nice stands and they're really nice and they're not a lot of money at all. And I'm like, did you check with them? And he's like, yeah, this is
That looks like a nice chair.
a decoupage, yeah, definitely.
Uh-huh.
Should go over everything, so it just got to be. And it looks like the one he showed, so let's see.
Right, California Thunder? Darn it, Garnet. She's so cute, though.
What does California Thunder sell? Because she said she goes in these other places. So what does she sell?
I think vintage things.
Well, how come she never shows us anything?
I don't know.
You asked her to do it on your show.
She's going to.
No.
She wants to do dolls on my channel. Hi, 61. You shouldn't mention my channel because Crystal Silverheart gets mad. I don't think she likes me. And you know I don't like it if somebody doesn't like me.
You send them to the cornfield.
8,000, 2,000 sink, cabinet hardware.
Not everybody's cup of tea, I guess.
Countertop?
That sounds so pathetic.
Kind of does, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh, well. Guess I'm pathetic.
Woe is me.
50.
She says she can show anything people want. She just doesn't want to be pushy.
Oh, that's not pushy.
California Thunder.
Oh, that's not pushy.
We were waiting until the holidays and everything were over. I guess they are now.
Hi, help me, Rhonda. Hi, everyone in chat. I love you.
You know, it's so funny because you really see the people like when they're go on this marketplace, like stuff that's not the millennials don't want anymore. They don't care what it was worth. They don't care. You could just tell that they're just like getting rid of their parents' stuff and everything. They have no, you know, like it doesn't matter. They hate it.
That's so weird. Why?
It is.
It's gone. That's what they said. They're like, don't save this for your kids because they don't want it.
I don't think our generation's like that, or, you know, people. I'm not like that. I love vintage stuff. Anything vintage.
Thank you, Tavis. Love you too. Do you, Nana Patty? I'm going to have to get up early too. I don't want to.
We have to look for that.
We got to get that little thing in and get her in.
We have to start looking for that RV again. For our Rambler trip.
Oh, so you like me, Krista Silverheart?
Scooter.
What, Carolyn?
So we have to start looking for our RV again for our Rambler road trip.
Oh, yes.
We have to start looking.
Yeah.
Probably need a bus like the Partridge Family.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty big.
Might need a fleet of their RVs. Edna, this is your RV. Remember that on vacation? Edna, this is your tent.
I thought you were saying that. I thought that's what you were talking about.
Dad, this tent stinks. And he goes, Edna, this is your tent. Remember that one that was $16,000 that I missed? That was, oh my God.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It was the deal of a lifetime. Missed it.
Deal of a lifetime.
It was the deal of a lifetime.
Is that a Kewpie in back of you, Scooter? Looks like a little Cupid doll.
No, that's that fairy.
No, I mean down from that, on the other side, on the right side of
That's
that.
the creepy baby. You know.
Oh, okay, I knew it was a doll. Oh, yes. I don't think it's creepy.
What is
Cute.
unopened boxes?
Well, okay. That's a little dark. The eyes.
Remember, she crawls. She used to
Yeah.
anyway.
Cute, though.
Somebody's trying to email, I guess.
Somebody?
Maple round cookies. Oh, somebody's trying to email me? I don't have any email open. Let me see, because I shut everything down. Everything is shut down. Let me see.
Oh, look at Adventures with Beth.
What? What'd you
Name.
say?
It's upside down.
Oh, she's always doing stuff like that. Okay.
Is the trial back on tomorrow?
Yeah.
Darn it, what are you doing?
Oh, if I can't move this thing, it's going to drive me crazy. I can't get to my email.
Crystal's not answering me.
It's not letting me go on to my email.
Why not?
I don't know. It's not putting my True Crime Chat email here. If it doesn't let me sign on, there's nothing there's no way I can sign on. For some reason, it's not letting me sync up. I don't have my True Crime Chat email here. I have to go on my laptop and then resync it. Sorry, who's trying to email me?
No, Kevin just put email in with that exclamation point.
Oh,
Oh, Kelly Moore says, no, I'm saying if I email, don't read it out.
I can't. Don't worry about
Okay.
it. I can't even
Okay.
access it right now. No worries. Absolutely no worries.
Oh, Crystal Silverheart, that's awesome. You're doing headstands and cartwheels.
Why?
No, Adventures with Beth is, with her name being upside down.
Oh.
Thomas, you have a super chat
Okay.
from Thomas Walker.
Thomas Walker.
Yeah.
Thank you, Thomas Walker. It's very nice of you. Buy the ticket, take the ride. Where are we taking the ride? Where are we going?
Probably talking about your bus or something.
The RV?
Yeah.
Well, if Davida was here, we'd be singing. She's got a ticket to ride.
I love hate. I love hated that song. Like, she's got a ticket to
I
ride.
know.
I was like, I wouldn't
You know the
listen
one
to
I
it, but-
don't like so much because we heard it over and over and over again.
What?
My grandmother, when she moved up here and came and moved into the corner house right next to this one, to her mother, my great grandmother's house that I'm in, my aunt had a boyfriend, and all he would play in his car in the driveway was, "We all live in the yellow
Oh.
submarine." Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
And then at the lake, one of the boys that was down below us that had lived there forever, with his mother, he was kind of mentally, something wrong. But he was a nice kid. He drowned, unfortunately, in the lake.
Oh.
But he always would play loudly, "The devil went down to Georgia."
Well, I still like that.
Yeah, I know. But,
How did he drown in the? How old was he when he drowned in the lake?
Oh, I think he was, oh gosh, I'd say in his early 20s, middle 20s.
How did that happen?
I don't know, he had problems. I think he was physically maybe handicapped or something.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. And then you heard about the one where they were having every year, they had this thing. I can't think of what it's called, but it was up the lake from me. And the guy was driving drunk on the boat, and people from California were visiting, and the young girl was like 9 and got her head. She was decapitated.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I remember we were out having, it was like, I don't know, maybe early September, late August. I don't know when it was, whenever they had that thing. And we were all sitting out, and I could hear like sirens. And I looked across the lake, and there were so many like sirens and boats, and and then we found out what it was. Boy.
That's what
And then
happens when
that
you have a really big lake and you have boats like that and stuff. You have more
Yeah, and then
accidents
they
like
had
that.
one
Yeah.
with elderly, like they had like a day trip or something, and once again, you looked out there and there were a lot of boats and a lot of older people drowned.
Wow.
Mhm.
Really? A lot of people?
Yes, a lot of older people did.
Oh my gosh.
The boat like overturned or something, and they were all, oh, it was awful. A lot
Yeah.
of things. Every year, something bad happens. on that
Really?
lake. Oh yes.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And also motorcade, or the Maricade. Every year somebody dies in that too, and that's every year at the lake. And
My niece has her in-laws have a place up there, yeah, right on the lake. But
Yeah.
I guess when you have a lake that big and all that stuff. But it's weird and
Oh,
strange
yeah.
thinking
Yeah,
that every year something happens. Wow.
Yeah.
It's sad.
No, my email
It
is not
is.
fixed. I won't be able to fix it from here. I'll have to go on my laptop, and I'm not going to do that now because it's getting
And
too
that's
late.
that.
It's getting too late, and I'm not going to go through that hassle. I'm going to worry about it tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Not looking forward to having that stone counters. What is that? I keep looking at this marketplace stuff.
Is it Facebook?
Yeah, marketplace.
People do well on that. They've told me when I've gone into the post office.
Well,
In
you
the
know what it
past.
is? He finally got a truck because I need some bigger storage items that we have not been able to pick up anyhow. Anyway, not anyhow. And now that he's got a truck, and we need a bigger fish tank for the turtle and stuff, and there's 2 like really good deals. And
That turtle is still living?
yeah, why?
Wow. How long do they live? Long time?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's gotten so much bigger. Yep. Many beautiful stones. What do you mean stones? What are you selling? Stones, Woodstock. Many beautiful stones. You know what I thought about doing? I shouldn't even say it because then that person will copy me. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it here because then the copycat pooper will copy. But I'll tell you privately.
Okay.
I'm really thinking that now that I'm seeing this.
Something to do with selling?
Could be, might be. I can't say anything because she copies every freaking
I
thing
know.
I do.
I know, it's
Everything I do,
ridiculous.
she copies. From the book club to the RV to the cross country trip, the Rambler trip to the crafts,
She's
everything.
copying that now?
Yeah, she
I
wants
know
to
she was
get an
copying
RV
the-
and go on a cross country
Oh my
trip.
gosh.
Can you even believe that?
No.
Yeah, I don't believe it though. I think she just wants to use it as an excuse because I don't think she wants anybody to get close to her. What is that? But every single thing. Didn't they just look at my websites and every single thing?
Yeah. Well, greatest form of flattery,
Mm-hmm.
imitation. I know it's aggravating, but 2, 3, 4.
It's even more aggravating when she tries to act like, it's an original thought or something. And everybody's going, yeah, okay, it's not.
Right.
And they say you copy them.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, but we only did it 2 years before. Okay. Yeah, you know, it's
Right.
like, it's so crazy. Oh my gosh. Hi,
I can't
Marianne
believe it's
Frontline.
Thursday already.
See, I'm going crazy about it being Thursday. Is it really Thursday? I thought, then when I got on here, I thought today, like yesterday was Thursday. I was really messed up. And I'm getting
Yeah.
really, really pissed off about these people with this auction because I've won 2 auctions now. One before Christmas that
Yeah.
I've been charged for and everything, and I'm going, when is this shipping? And I know this late, like she's normally really good, so I'm just thinking like what, did something happen to her? Like imagine if she was killed or something. Like, I don't know what,
Oh,
but I mean, it's just like if she doesn't answer me tomorrow, and then
probably with the holidays.
please remind. Oh, you got the email. I hope you got an important email. Don't say, yeah, an important email, right? About a
Okay.
meeting, hopefully.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And Lisa D, I hope you got in contact, I don't know, with the stamming lady. I feel like I've got so much pressure on me to connect everybody up. And Moo, I hope you got your alligator. Carla, I hope you're all done with Rebecca. Because I don't know what else to do.
Jade Angel said her daughter's making her popcorn right now.
What is this?
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah. Hi, Farm Wife 99. I don't see you, but I see people saying hi. There's Lisa D. She said, yes, paid yesterday. No worries.
Okay, because wow, I'm
One less
having
worry.
to chase everybody down. Now I'm gonna have to go there, shake them down, and everything.
Mommy Rambling Shakedown.
Yeah.
I don't know what else I have to do. It's crazy.
So Davita works today. Does she work Friday too?
No,
Never did
Saturday.
before.
Saturday.
Saturday. So maybe she'll
Thursday
be on.
and Saturdays, I believe.
Yeah, Thursday and Saturday. I know.
Well, excuse me.
Well, you said I believe, and I was like, I know.
Okay.
She'd be singing, I believe, I believe, I believe, pretty mama. Rick Nelson.
Cooper. Here's where I was. Cooper's. All must go. I love when they just say that. Like you've got to do them a favor. All must go, and they put all these demands that you've got to go there. You've got to get all this stuff, and then you're like, yeah, but you're charging me too. And then what if it doesn't go? What are you going to do then with all your demands? If it doesn't
Right.
go by tomorrow, what are you
Yeah.
going to do then? You know, so I always say they're like so demanding.
Mm-hmm.
Everything must go, or when they threaten you and they go like, if this doesn't go today, it's going on the curb. Then what the freak would I pay for it today? I'll wait till it's on the curb tomorrow. Right? You know, it's
Yeah.
just like so stupid. See something? have to find my,
LMNW.
Hi, Evie, Stevie, and Lynn Fisher.
Evie, Stevie, and Lynn Fisher. That's one person's name?
No, two different people.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
What?
We have Easter eggs already in the shops. Never stops. Always something. Crystal.
What? I haven't
Wow.
even been
I'm
to.
surprised.
Well, I'm not surprised, but I haven't even been to a store. They had Valentine's
Do
Day
you know
way
if it's
before
in
Christmas.
April or May or March or April?
I don't know, but they had
Yeah.
stuff like that before it was even.
You're welcome, LMNW and Lisa D. I don't like it when it's in March, really, Easter.
Is this a joke? It's on YouTube? What happened? You know that philanthropist guy? Remember his name was Percy or something, and he used to be in the newspaper, and somebody would come every Sunday with something, and he would say yes or he would say no. Is he still alive? Is that guy still alive?
What kind of paper was he in?
Like the Sunday paper, he was like, it was syndicated, so it was in probably all of the Sunday papers.
Hmm.
Scooter? You and Dave? Scooter? Is anyone listening to me? Okay, good. Don't listen. I don't care.
Don't care. Be that way.
Scooter? Did you hear me, Scooter? Can't believe she won't listen to me. Okay, don't listen.
She hates us.
Scooter. Come on, Scooter. Oh my gosh, she really won't listen to me. Scooter,
Yeah.
if you and Dave would like to move 2 houses down for me, a house just came on the market.
It's not a shed.
No,
Shed.
quite the opposite. It's $2 million,
Oh, sure, that's no problem.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get a fund going.
Yeah, go fund me.
Yeah.
I need 2 million
To relocate next to Carolyn, 2 houses down from
in
there.
30 days.
Let me see how much you support me, guys.
Come on.
Do, do, do.
Darn it, come on, baby.
Hi,
Girl,
Greg. Hi, Greg Ellick.
I'm gonna throw you out in the snowbank. Go on now. Go on, get out of here now, girl. Go, go, go. Get.
What the heck?
What is that?
I'm just, she's here on the table by me. She's just looking at me.
Let's see. Guys, hit the likes, please. Hit the likes,
Yes,
please.
Tina,
see.
Bina.
We need, let's get 25 more likes, please. Hello,
Hi,
Lisa.
Hi, Lisa B.
Hi, Lisa.
Hello.
Hi,
Hi.
what's going on?
Not too much.
So I don't know why I didn't get your email. Do you have my right email address?
You didn't get my email about a meeting?
I didn't get I didn't get your email about the auction either.
I don't understand what's going on. I'm sending it right to your email.
I don't understand. I'm looking right now at my email.
Go
I
check
don't
if
see
it's
one.
see if it's in your spam. Because I can't get into my email. I sent it to you about Scooter. You got it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you try to forward it to Lisa? Her address is in
I
there.
don't know if I have, Lisa, I don't have your email. I
No,
don't think.
I emailed it to. It's her.
Oh, never mind.
It's
Yes,
there.
yes, yes. Okay.
It's there.
I don't see it in my business email either. I don't see it anywhere.
Scooter's gonna try to forward it to
How
you.
many times did you email me about the auction? Because I was waiting. I'm like, when
3
is she gonna
times.
send
I'm
me
like,
the info?
but the woman couldn't even reach you. How did
Well,
you
how
finally
did she
get to
try
her?
to reach me?
How did you finally get up with her? How did you
Wait a minute. Yesterday you sent me.
Okay, I sent her your email. She said
No,
cannot.
I got. This is what happened. I
Oh.
got her email.
Right, because I sent her, and she said I can't reach her, and I said, oh, I'll send it to her.
I got one email from her, and it was yesterday. Wait, you sent me. How did that work? I forget now.
I don't know.
But I received hers. No, you gave me hers, so I emailed her directly. She answered me right away. I got hers because it was she, answered me. I paid her on Venmo. But then I looked back and I don't see one notification about that auction. And I don't understand. I don't get it. Because I was waiting to hear from you because I don't know who else I would hear from, right? Because I know you don't really give out our email addresses. And I was like, what could be taking so long? And then I was like, well, I don't know. Maybe she's busy or whatever. Then I heard you say you sent it.
Yeah, and you never get my emails.
It's weird.
It is weird. Very weird.
Very, very weird.
Could it be like filtering you out for some reason?
Maybe you have me blocked.
Why would
A
I do
spam
that?
risk or something. I don't know. Spam risk.
Weird.
It is weird.
Very weird.
It is weird. It's gonna be a game changer.
Not one that pertains to that auction at all. Zero.
And you checked your name under Barbara? Barbara.
They're coming to get you,
I want a
Barbara.
cup of hot chocolate, and if it's not hot enough, I'll throw it on the floor.
Oh, wait a minute. I found the meeting email that I found yesterday. Did you send me that yesterday?
No, today.
Today, you sent me that? I got that.
Well, yesterday, I guess it might be your yesterday. I don't know. It's my today. It's still my today because I didn't go to bed.
Right. No, but I got that.
Well, guess
But
what?
I
I had
don't
I had a childhood friend of my sister's. They accidentally called me last night. She told me she goes to bed at 5 o'clock in the afternoon and she gets up at 12 midnight for the day.
Wow, she's worse than me.
I know. Couldn't believe it. Could not believe that.
Who does that?
She goes, there's nothing on TV anymore, Carolyn. I actually watch better TV now that I'm getting up at 12 midnight for the day. And she goes, and I go to bed at 5 o'clock at night.
Wow.
And she goes, at 12, I'm up for the day. And I said, do you ever see your husband anymore? And she goes, oh, sure. He's getting up at 5 o'clock to go to work. I'll see him then. And she goes, he doesn't go to bed at 5 o'clock. She goes, but he goes to bed like by 9.
Wow.
And I'm like, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, and she doesn't eat anything after 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That's the last she'll eat. And this was even when she went to bed at 9 or something.
She's very disciplined.
Yes, and she gets up and she does like this tremendous workout, and then she doesn't eat like, I think like she eats like a 2 o'clock maybe in the afternoon, and then she doesn't touch anything. But now, I don't know what she's doing. That she's getting up at 12 midnight, so it's kind of crazy. Drinks like an entire pot of coffee. She was like on speed last night. I had her on the phone and everybody's wondering who I was talking to. And I'm like, we're live right now. And she's like,
Who is that? Who is it again?
It's actually a friend. She grew up with us on the same street in New Jersey. She was actually kind of my sister's friend. But then she, was always like my friend in here. And my parents kind of like were her surrogate parents. And so, yeah, it's kind of that thing. But it's funny because she's probably, she's, like I said, she's 4 years younger than Scooter because she was my sister's friend. So it's funny, but I don't think of her as that because I still think of her as like 14 because she's like really,
right.
She likes dolls. Like I was like, she likes dolls. I think she probably would fit in well here, but she's
She
really,
would.
yeah. So, but she's like, oh, she was laughing her head off last night. But I don't even think she knows what YouTube is. Sometimes she's still like a little child. Like I don't know.
Right.
To me, like
right.
I don't even think she knows what it is, even though she was on IRC or whatever the heck it was before. Like anybody, I don't know. She's on Facebook all the time, leaving stuff. Let's see what this says. Okay.
How you doing, Scooter and Lisa H?
Oh, I'm doing fine.
Doing okay.
Good.
Yeah. Just
I'm glad I caught you.
Yeah.
It's always a
Yes.
pleasure to catch you.
Yes, it is.
All right, let's see. What am I doing there? So this crazy
Trying to think
trial.
what's new. What else is new around here? Oh, Gary was messing around with the Cricut the other day.
Mm-hmm. I've been messing around
And-
with my Cricut too and adding stuff to it and stuff. I'm gonna whole bunch of projects and stuff. Yeah. What has he been doing?
And he was trying to help me get a fence for my putz house.
Right. And you can't get it?
Isolate. No, he got it, but I
Okay.
didn't print it yet. But he has it in the workspace there. Because then I got busy. I couldn't do it, but I did go on the gingerbread house that we made to try to use that fence.
Did
You know, like you said to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not that sophisticated. I don't know how to do that.
You couldn't do it?
No.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna have to watch. I want to watch your video. That video that you made again. I want to watch that again and see what you have on that video where you have like all that cool stuff.
Oh yeah.
Remember when you did that video? So I want to
doors.
rewatch that.
Yeah, I have to make another house. I have to go on now that just have to get. I wish I could just
It's
get
coming
it. in my
out
laptop.
okay, but I added shutters. I mean, it's coming out nicely,
I don't know.
but it's slow because I've been very busy doing a lot. I have a lot of responsibility, and I don't get to do it like every day. But that's okay because why not, right? And who cares? And I'll work it out. But he was able to work on the fence a little bit with me and help me out with it, with the tech part of it. I'll get it. I just need to devote more time to figuring it out, but
Mm-hmm.
I just do things in spurts, you know? Do it for a while, then stop and have to do
Oh,
something
I've
else.
been really bad
Yeah.
on my Cricut because when it stopped working with my laptop, it's been horrible.
It stopped working with your laptop?
Yeah, because my laptop is all screwed up.
Oh, no.
To figure out what's wrong with it, but I just can't even.
I got a laptop for Christmas.
Did you? My
Yeah, we
laptop
used
is a
those,
good laptop,
good
and I
old
just don't know
American
what's going
Express
on.
coin. What?
My laptop is a good laptop. I just don't. I have an Asus, Republics of Gamers, but it's just something's like went just wacky on it. I don't know what.
Hate
Figure out what
that.
it is. So it's driving me crazy, and every day I work on it
hate
and work
that.
on it, and then it's just. I have to see what the Hungry JPEG has.
And the truck's good?
Yes, he registered it. Yeah, yep. And I'm trying to, tell
Thank
him
God.
there's things to pick up. Yeah, let's knock on wood. Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, the wheels all fell off. Okay, great.
You're right. I feel like there was
Please.
something I was going to tell you and I can't remember what it is now. I'm not fully awake yet.
How's your
Gary's starting to look at garage floors.
garage floors?
Yeah, this product came today. It's very cool.
Oh, the stuff you paint on there,
You lay it down. I'll show you
like
guys.
an
It's cool.
epoxy thing like that. Oh,
No,
it's
it's
no.
like
Oh, it's something
it's
different.
almost like Lego.
Oh, really?
But of course I like Lego. It's this, it's tongue and groove, right?
Right.
And see, it even looks like Lego.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah, and then the pieces just fit together. You just lay it like
But is that a
that.
sample? Is that a sample?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say they're not really that small, right?
Yeah, and then they have the tongue and groove.
But
This one is where the tongue and groove is hidden on the back.
Is it made for
Then they
garages?
have regular tongue and groove that shows. What?
Is it made for garages?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
That's really
Right.
neat. That's exciting.
Isn't that neat? It's very thick too. Look at it. Because that floor really needs help.
Wait, you mean upstairs or downstairs?
Downstairs. This is only for the garage.
Okay.
I don't know how much he got done. I haven't been up there for a while, but he's pretty close to getting all that sheetrock done. I mean, the downstairs is all done.
Oh.
And the upstairs, I think he's pretty close to being done.
Hmm.
Unless he finished it and he just didn't tell me it's possible. I don't know. But I haven't even been in there. But it's
I'm gonna
fun.
go ahead and go, you guys, because we're gonna have to get up early to take the dog to the vet and stuff, so.
Oh, what's going on with the
Let her
puppy?
get to bed. Well, she's not a puppy, she's almost 14. She started breathing and really weird tonight. She's,
Oh, I hate
yeah,
that.
she's
Aw.
Why is this
real
thing-
fast and just, yeah, I went and checked on her. She's still doing it. You can hear her too when you get by her.
Right. Oh, I hope she's going to be
Didn't
okay.
you have one that did that last year or something? I thought you had somebody that was doing that last year and you thought something was wrong and then it was nothing.
Maybe, but
Nunu
this
was doing that the other
maybe it'll be
day.
gone by then. I don't know, but we'll see. Right?
Nunu was doing it the other day. It scared me. But I think he
Really?
was sniffing the air. But he did it for a long time and I was scared. I was like, he never breathes like that.
Hmm.
But then he stopped. But you could notice it right away because they never do that. You could know when you look
Yeah,
at
her
them.
side.
You can see
Yeah,
it.
her sides are going in and out so freaking
Right.
quick.
See, but I told you
Aw,
Sassy's had that
Scooter.
too. And then she ended up having like Lyme disease.
Really?
But she
I wonder
always
if that's
she
what
always
she
breathes
has.
fast and stuff. Like she always does.
But you know the difference.
Sassy always
when- not-
pants. Always pants. I mean,
Yeah, see, she doesn't even have her mouth open now, panting. It's all just
Internal.
mouth closed, and she's got her head now laying down, like on the pillow part of the dog bed. The other two are on the
Quick
other
thing, I
beds.
bet you can't wait for that vet to open today.
Yeah, I'm gonna look and see what time
Mhm.
they
I hope it works out.
Yeah, I think it will. I do.
Yeah.
I mean, could be
Mhm.
just something, whatever. We'll find out though.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Starflower.
show do you have to show Scooter? No, show Lisa your fairy doll. She didn't see it.
I saw it.
You did?
Show me
you
again
did?
though. Show
Well,
me
I thought-
again.
how
though.
did you see it? You haven't been on.
What?
I was on very briefly at a certain point,
And you saw her fairy doll?
and I saw the fairy doll. I think I might have fallen back to sleep again, but I saw it. I love the dress.
Flower fairy.
Can you believe she made that?
It's just the
I
first
know.
one, Lisa.
It's beautiful.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Are
I
you
love
gonna
the
put
hair,
eyes
though.
on? Are you gonna put eyes on it?
No, none of them have eyes or anything.
You made the hair too?
I did everything,
Look at
yes.
the
I
curly
think that's
hair.
beautiful, Scooter.
It
Thank
really
you.
is.
Would you put eyes
You
on
did a
that?
great
Lisa?
job on that.
Lisa, would you put
Thank
eyes on
you.
that?
Would I put eyes on it?
Yeah.
I would like it to have eyes, but I don't know how I would do it or anything, and they may not be the right size, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, eyes, a face would be hard to put on that. I'm not good with faces. How would you do that?
She's supposed to have one more flower, but I only made one.
You won't make
She
her.
looks
You won't,
good.
you won't make
I'm
her another
starting
flower?
another one now.
You won't make her another flower?
I don't know.
You
It's
just-
nothing personal, Carolyn. Maybe she thinks she looks good with one.
As long as she doesn't give the other one 2 flowers.
Yeah, I love doing the hair. The one I'm doing now.
The hair
hair's
is very neat.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot longer hair on this one that I'm starting. Make it real long.
How did you make the body?
It's just crepe paper. And this is,
Amazing.
yeah, and then the arms, well, and then toilet paper for the head inside there. And then the arms are this stuff right here.
She says there's gnomes too you can make with.
And you just cover it with
She won't tell me anything about it.
masking tape, you know,
Mhm.
white masking tape. It's like 5 of them. Well, yeah, you know, a thumb, 4 fingers.
Right. Very cool. I thought when you held it up, the hair was like real hair.
No,
No, she's
And
been
then a little-
she's been curling it with a little mini curling iron.
little headband.
Oh, I like that. It's beautiful.
That's really
I
like
love
a
it.
wreath, right? Like not like a headband, right?
Well, yeah, I guess it'd be a wreath, right?
Yeah. I know what you mean, though.
I am proud of it though, because I
You
never-
should be. It's beautiful.
You'd hand paint the face on.
I don't
know. I'm
know.
afraid I'd mess it up though, really. you know?
Me too. And then if you mess it up, what do you do?
Who would hand paint it on?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Who said that?
High 61. He does the models
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Yeah. I could maybe practice on something. Maybe High 10th Angel.
Hi, 10th Angel.
Like 10th Angel.
10th Angel would do a face that would be
10th
like.
Angel, could you do a
Unbelievable.
face on that?
Yes, she would.
She could do it though. I don't see. I'm not really good with faces.
Well, I wanted to show.
Crystal Silver Heart. Thank you.
I have
Thank
I
you,
have like little
Orpholia.
glass eyes, but I don't think they'd be small enough for that. And then you have to put the eyelid over it so it doesn't look like it's got
Yeah.
a beady eye.
I'm afraid I just mess it up too much, you know?
But they none of them have eyes.
No, none of them
They
have
need
that
yes.
thing.
What'd you say, Scooter? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
None of them have had eyes, you know, that I've seen, any kind
So
of.
they look like those
corn husks.
right.
Yeah, kind of like those
Right.
corn husks.
Mm-hmm.
Scooter, I have to show you something. You're gonna freak out.
So what did you see somebody else made it?
Yeah, I follow YouTube videos, watch people make them.
Amazing.
Just
Amazing.
like that.
It's so detailed. 10th Angel said, no face, I think she is perfect the way she is. Yeah, yeah, me too, 10th Angel. I'd be afraid to mess it up. It's different if you could do it over again, but
Yeah, that's,
Scooter, I gotta show you something. Look at you have to look at YouTube,
Okay.
right?
and I just lost her, what do you call it? It's gotta be here on the floor.
10th Angel.
Not headband, but wreath
I
or
want to
whatever.
ask 10th Angel something. 10th Angel, have you ever seen this baby?
I'm
Is it
sorry,
this
Joyce
baby?
Miller.
Or it's
Oh, sorry.
what happened?
Her mom broke her hip.
Oh no, sorry to hear that.
Mm.
That happened to my mother-in-law a few months ago.
Thank you, Lisa.
Thank
Lindy
you.
Vischer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Leslie Romani said no face.
Yeah, no face, yeah.
Well, yeah, like I said, the willow trees don't.
I guess
have
you
a-
can just imagine the
That's why I
face.
think you manage. Yeah, imagine it. There was one thing I wanted to show 10th Angel. and I
Those are
wanna show you-
reborns, Carolyn?
These are the kits that like 10th Angel paints and there was one I wanted to
Tenth
show.
Angel, what can't you do?
I wanted to show her the
I
hair
know,
on
right?
something. I forget. I should have bookmarked it, but I think it's here. Hold on.
Wow, those look so real, Carolyn.
Look at these. Now they're making the really big ones. Have you seen them, 10th Angel? The 3-foot ones? But look at this one. There's like 2 of these that I really like, but there's the one with the hair. I have to show it, 10th Angel. Where is it? Maybe it is this one over here.
Oh, look at the little smiling one.
I know.
So cute, right?
Yes.
I think it's, wait a second. Where is,
1 minute, Nuna.
where is
Oh, Deborah Vancouver, and I just sent a willow tree figurine by Susan Lordy too. They have no face.
Yeah, I know.
I should-
They,
Oh,
right. They don't. That's what I just said. The willow trees don't have a face. And, then I guess it's to imagine.
You'd like to make a toddler?
Look, who would like to make a toddler?
10th Angel said that.
Oh, really? Have you ever made this kit, 10th Angel? I don't know which kit this is. But this is Realborn Ashley.
aw.
I don't know. I'm intimidated by that stuff. Who else feels that way?
I'm intimidated by the
Oh,
hair. I would
definitely.
love to learn
Yeah.
how to root the hair. I mean, but that's not the,
Aww.
there was one that had
Cute.
the hair, like I couldn't believe had the hair. And I thought it was the same kit that you made that you didn't like, but I love this one. And she comes in a 7-month size and a 3-year-old size. It said that chubby. And watch, they do her up with different things like that. Then you don't even have to. I don't.
How much is the kit?
On this one, $79.
That's not bad.
But there's some of them are cheaper. This one is a big one, so
Aw.
Wow.
That's adorable.
I'm trying to think of this baby
He's so
that I saw
cute.
with the hair. Look at this this big chubby one.
Aw.
Aww.
Look how chubby
What a
that
little
baby
beauty.
is.
Wow.
Joseph.
You've made them before, Carolyn?
Yes, but not from these kits. I've made them from the Behringers where you like take them apart kind of.
And things
Yeah.
that I made her.
You made who? Which one? The little girl that I said? What was her? Realborn Ashley?
Oh, that chubby one. Oh my gosh.
I wonder if
Oh,
the one that
oh,
the one that you said you didn't like with the hair. What was that one of these? Because I can't find the one that. Look at that Realborn Emmy. She's a 30-inch one.
Oh.
I like her hair. But
They give you everything you need to make it?
no. You've got to get your paint and stuff like that, your hair and all that stuff. But
yeah, but don't you have, you don't have to get an oven or whatever they do them in.
well,
That's
you have to.
different, right?
You do have to bake them in.
And the angel made the chubby girl, she
Oh, that's
said.
right, you
That would
do.
freak me out, though.
You made the chubby girl.
Yep.
But I'm trying to figure out the one that I saw with the hair, and I wanted to show it to you. She looks pissed, this kid. Okay. Maybe it was in another set. It was definitely on
They
this
sell you
website.
everything you need, 10th Angel?
Well, I think I went to Realborn Kits. Maybe I did. Because her hair was kind of like this, but her eyes were open, the one that I saw. And I said, oh, it almost looks like the one. I wanted to show you the hair because the
Are
hair
you
was.
tired?
She always
A
does that. does
special
she?
oven? Really?
She has a little
You buy
baby.
it?
She has a little baby oven. It's like a round thing,
I don't like the sound of that.
and she always says, "I'm baking babies."
I'd love to get into making them.
Let's
I
see.
bet it's very expensive
I
to
would
start 'em.
love to.
Scary,
I've
right?
tried to root, and I'm just terrible at it. Well, I've only tried once, but it just seems so scary.
Yeah, but you'll, if you did it a little bit more, you would be great at it. Absolutely great.
Yeah, I think you would be too.
It's just because you only did it once.
But I'm trying to figure out where is the...
A new wave, that's the oven.
Yeah, it almost looks like a chicken cooker or something. But no, not like a Showtime oven. It's like a round kind of thing, I think. Let me see. Where did...
It's expensive to make.
I can't believe I can't find her now. Maybe it was under
Hey
supplies.
guys, I'm gonna go to bed, okay?
No, Scooter, just wait 1 second. I've got to show it to you. I think I
She's
found
gotta
where it
go.
is.
She's gotta,
Okay.
she's-
No, she
You
can't go.
sound tired too.
I know. Well, she can wait a second. I have to show her something.
All right.
I think I found it now. I think it's under supplies. Hold on a minute. 1 second. 1 second. Then you're like, she didn't let Scooter go to bed. Oh, please stop
Was
it.
that a chicken?
No, where's the
Always
chicken?
lay there anyway forever.
Monkeys. Those are monkeys.
Wait, let me get there.
But
I don't really have any. The monkeys don't do anything for
no,
me.
the monkeys don't. Kevin Leonard wants a monkey. I don't know why.
Really,
So
Kevin? You
does
like
Moo.
them?
Moo wants
Moo
one.
wants a monkey too. They don't do anything for me.
She loves them.
Okay, yes, it was definitely over here. Okay, so I'm gonna find it. Hold on.
No, I can't find that silly wreath. Thought it went under the table or the chair or the cart. Well.
Come on, I'm almost there. I know it's towards the bottom. Look at the clown. Oh my god. Orangutan.
And Angel, that's a good idea. You can practice.
Yeah.
What could she practice on?
She said maybe she will buy a head, and then practice with the hair.
Well, I have heads to practice with the hair, but I don't know. I just... Hold on. I'm getting so aggravated because...
Thank you, help me, Rhonda. I hope so too.
How hard are the silicone ones to make?
I think you've got to pour that stuff in molds and...
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Silicone?
Wow, that's really, that's high tech, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the kind I'd like to make.
California Thunder said I root the hair. It's not hard.
You do? See,
But
she
she
doesn't,
said-
she doesn't tell anybody. California Thunder has so many secrets.
Oh, Kevin likes the aliens too.
Can you...
I think Moo likes the aliens too, Kevin, if I remember
I
right.
wonder if you would do a tutorial on rooting
California Thunder,
hair.
I root the hair. It's not hard.
Yeah, but I wonder if you... I have the tool and everything somewhere, but I wonder if you would do a tutorial.
They are very hard to make. The aliens and the monkeys.
I think
And
she
they
made
don't-
maybe silicone, maybe.
Piglets
I
are
don't know.
more cute than babies.
I'm trying to figure out
There's
where this
piglets
baby
too?
is.
Yes.
Boy, I'm really out of touch.
Where is this
Yeah.
baby? Well,
I didn't know they had piglets. That
I'm
would be cute.
so pissed
What are you looking for again?
because
Sorry.
I just saw this baby tonight with this hair, and I said, "Oh my gosh, I'm."
Leslie Romani said she would go for an alien too.
Maybe I'm here. Maybe.
Yeah, the silicone, the 10th Angel Met is very hard to make. I bet.
Oh, the silicone. Gotcha.
No wonder they're like in the thousands.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if it's just one, nothing, it's just a whole thing, silicone, nothing, everything, every part of it, full body. I've been on YouTube watching some of them and They're so, wow, they're amazing, some of them.
I
All the
know.
babies, the reborns, any of
You
them.
would
Some
think
of
they're
them-
real, wouldn't you?
Right.
Why can't I find the one with the hair? And I swear to you, I thought it was the one that you said was your mistake.
Leslie Romani, you should take pictures of that for us.
What does she have?
She said, I've got 2 giant green aliens in my garden to go with my giant giraffes.
Giant giraffes. What are
Wow.
they made out
I'd
of?
love to see that. Hi, baby. I see you. I see you. That would be cool.
Maybe it's Vinyl Kids. Let me just see if it's Vinyl Kids. Oh, Vinyl Kids. Because it's hair like this, 10th Angel, but she has it's even lighter than that. And she has but she has open eyes. And it looks like that one that you said was a mistake. But the hair is much thinner, like it's the same style as that, but it's very, very, very thin. Almost like that, but maybe thinner. And I wanted to ask you if that was the baby, and now I freaking can't find it. I knew if I get off, I'd find it like immediately.
That's how it always goes.
But I mean, I just looked at this tonight. You don't even understand this. Maybe like an hour before I came on.
Really?
Yes. And it had this hair, and you had to see the hair. It wasn't blotchy.
California Thunder says I can show you on my doll scalp, sure.
Let's see. So she makes reborns too, California Thunder? I didn't know that.
You must.
How come you never showed us any of your reborns you made?
Oh, 10th Angel, I bet you do miss it.
What does she miss?
Oh, I love that one, 10th Angel. I love the
Which
one.
one?
The one that she made.
The one she didn't like? The kind of put it in the closet?
The one
That
you,
one?
the one you didn't like that
I love
your
her.
kill
What-
got?
I love her.
Oh, the
What
favorite one
was
is the
this
one she
one?
made for Scooter.
Wow. She does have a beautiful face.
I can't believe I can't find this one. It's always going to be that way now and never find it. There's a pig, Scooter. I don't like the pigs.
Let me see. Wait, let me get my glasses on. It hasn't popped up yet. I see
It's-
the monkey,
There. It's
monkeys.
I'm not a pig person. I don't know.
Oh, the piglet right there, right?
Yeah, I'm not really a fond.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't believe I can't find this now. This is crazy.
There's a real born. That looks like hers. Dominic? No, but that's a boy though.
No, but it was there, and I saw it, and I said, "Oh my gosh, this looks like that baby." And I have to, but it had open eyes, and it wasn't real blotchy, but it had the most beautiful hair.
They had the Grinch ones too, reborns.
Yeah, I know. I don't like those either. I wonder if it was in the gallery. Let me just see if it was in the gallery. I don't think so, but it definitely had open eyes.
I didn't see the piglet up there.
Open eyes and had the cutest hair. It couldn't be this one, right? No, not Landon. Because it didn't have a scrunched up like face.
I wonder when the garage sales and stuff start. If people that really don't, they get sick of them, if there'll ever be any out to buy. That'd be awesome.
It would be.
Well, what'd you get at the garage sale today? Well, I got a baby doll, a newborn reborn doll. I bought a baby today.
I forget it now, but I can't. I'm so aggravated.
That's
It's a
how it
little
always
bit
goes.
get off and you'll find it.
Yep. As soon as you get off.
I wonder if it was. Couldn't have been here. It wasn't not there. Ugh. So aggravating. That's very aggravating. Okay, is your oven on here that I can show Lisa? Let me see if it shows you the oven.
Okay, well, I'll go ahead and go then.
All
Rach.
right. See you
Okay.
Love
later.
you, love all you
Bye.
guys.
Prayers for
Adios.
Tinkerbell.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, first.
Let us know. Love you,
Oh,
Scotia.
yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Love
Love
you.
you too.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, everyone.
Continued kits.
Oh, Peppercorn makes these dolls. Geez, everybody.
Really?
I'd love to
I'd like
see
to see
some of
yours.
them.
I'd really like to. Let's see them.
10th Angel said I made June the chubby girl.
You
Aw.
did. Wait, June.
In-
You did make June? Do
in
you
a
have
new
pictures
wave
of
oven.
her? Do you have pictures of her?
Oh, wow.
The 7-month-old size? I don't think the ovens are there, but I'm so angry because
Oh, the dog.
I'm not a fan of pugs. I know that's going to make a lot of people mad at me, but I'm not.
They're so adorable. They discontinued, it said, too.
I think maybe it's this one. See, I knew it. I bet you it's this one.
Yep, probably.
Hold on. No, but there's not another picture of her because they have hairs. Wait, maybe there is. No.
She said, yes, I will send you a picture. Yes, the 7-month-old.
Is this the one? No, this is not. No, couldn't be the one. It almost. No. That almost looks like the one that you said you don't like, but no, that wasn't it because the hair was definitely not done like that, and I just can't find it. It was not a sleeping baby. Maybe. Couldn't be.
She said, no, that's not her.
No, it wasn't her anyway because her hair wasn't like that, and she has open eyes, and I saw her 10th Angel.
Peppercorn says, to see the dolls that I have made, go to Ladale's Reborn Nursery on Facebook. Make sure it's that page.
Ladale's? How does she spell it?
LA, capital D, ALES.
Ladale's Reborn Nursery?
Yeah.
No, I don't see it.
Oh, they're
Wait.
sweet.
No space.
No space.
No space. Capital D, AL.
Oh my gosh, it said my things. Hold on a minute. I had a really bad typo in there. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see. Okay, let me see if this is here. Oh, I see it. Okay, Ladale's. All right. Ladale's. Cute. They look very big, right? Are they? Let's see. Do they have wigs on them, or are you rooting them? I can't believe I can't find this baby that I'm looking for. I can't find this baby. It's gonna drive me crazy. Be up all night looking for it. Oh, look at this. It's a baby deer now. Come on, that's a little ridiculous. I'm sorry.
Really?
This is a deer that looks like a baby. Come on. This is not even a deer though. It's a baby. Come on, this is freaky.
Like stuff like that.
This is freaky. I cannot. No, I'm sorry.
I
No.
don't think we're seeing it
No,
yet.
I draw the line on that. That is freaky. That is freaky. That reminds me of that movie my daughter told me, Lamb, where it's half
I
lamb
saw
and
that
half
movie.
child. What is this?
Oh,
I see it.
no.
What is this? Why does it have hooves? No. This is wrong.
Now you can't
This
unsee
is
it.
wrong.
I can't go for that.
No, this is wrong. This is wrong.
Oh, but
It's
so
already look. They're
sweet.
trying to give it away. It's already painted and ready to assemble. Are you kidding me? It's already painted. Come on now. That's just wrong and ridiculous.
It is like Lamb, the movie.
I can't. No. Absolutely not.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
No. Hooves. Come on. No.
Okay.
Stop it. That's just ridiculous.
Oh, God, Carolyn, you crack me up.
That's
I
ridiculous.
can't. I'm sorry. I agree with you.
No.
100%. I can't do it. I just
No.
can't go there.
No. It's like Rosemary's Baby with the hooves or something. That's not, no.
It's not fitting. It's just not fitting. It ain't fitting.
I don't like it at all. Sorry if you like that. I don't like it.
It is wrong.
That's freaky. That's freakish. It's like a mutant or something. That shouldn't
No,
happen.
it's, yeah, no.
Who would ever think of that? I can't believe I can't find this baby.
I know it's making you nuts because you know that after you get off, you'll find it.
Because I saw the baby. I wonder if it was a sleeping baby and I just looked at the hair. But no, it was...
You went to sleep at 3 p.m. yesterday, Lisa?
Me?
Wow. No, Lisa
Oh.
Naya.
Lisa
Okay.
Nia?
Or Nia. I
Yeah.
just woke up and I went to sleep yesterday at 3 p.m. She goes, I just woke up to that.
Oh, here's that big baby. He's awake.
Like
They
a
have that
nightmare.
big fat baby. You know that big fat baby? They have him when he's awake too, this big fat baby.
No.
There's something about him that irritates me. Well, that's a real
The
baby.
fat baby? The fat baby?
Yeah, there's something about him that irritates me.
Let me see what he looks like again.
Well,
Oh.
I saw a lady get one and he looked cute for a minute, but then he irritated me. That's a real baby? No. That is no, that's the doll. Okay.
He's dressed like a little man there.
Yeah, there's something about him that irritates me.
He never did anything to hurt you.
I know, but
I
sometimes
know, the poor baby.
he irritates me sometimes.
Oh, that's cute.
I almost feel like it was that baby, but I really want open. Oh, I can't believe I can't find it.
Were any of your babies super chubby, Carolyn? When they were babies, I didn't.
I mean,
Neither one of my
not
kids
like that baby. I mean, my daughter was probably the chubbiest as a baby, but not like, she was never like, like, not like
Yeah.
that.
Neither one of them were like ever really chubby like that. I mean, they were chubby at certain ages, but not like that. And I wouldn't say they were excessively chubby at all. Like, they just weren't that kind of baby. I know Gary was a little chubby at like 2 or 3 months. And, that was just chubbiest stage. But some babies are really, really chubby.
Yeah, I know.
It's just the nature,
Yeah. My sister got so, I never forget my sister, she probably had postpartum depression, got so upset once because somebody came over and her daughter wasn't even chubby, but like how they have the inner rolls when you pull their like legs down? They have the inner rolls, like the
I love that.
Well, yeah, and I had somebody over and she goes, wow, she's got those rolls on the inner thighs. Those are almost impossible to lose. She was only like 2 weeks old, Lisa, okay? And my sister just starts crying. Going like, they're never
the
gonna
poor
lose.
thing must have had postpartum
Yeah, I
depression.
know. She's never gonna lose the inner roll. I'm like, what the freak? Are you serious? Yeah, she started getting like all upset about it. Like she started crying or getting mad. I remember there was like something, and I was like, "Come on!"
Poor thing.
And she goes, "But she said there's the hardest thing to lose. You're never gonna lose those in the inside." I'm like, "My gosh, she's 2 weeks old." Yeah, it was just so crazy. She said that. It was just nuts.
Somebody said, Peppercorn says, I have 9 reborn dolls and 27 dolls in my stash waiting to be created. Wow.
Hi, Candy Kisses.
That's one thing I've never done. I've never made one of them. I guess it would be a good idea to try it at least once.
One of my sons was, yeah, my son Michael was almost 9 pounds. He was.
Gina was born at 9'4".
She was?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
But I had, what do you call that?
Preeclampsia?
Yeah. So we were both like.
Oh. Was it a cesarean?
Yes.
Oh.
In like less than 10 days, she went down to like, really, she lost a lot of weight because she was holding so much fluid. But she was 9'4" when she came out. She was big. But she was 2 weeks late. They let me go late with her, even though I had preeclampsia. Not a smart idea. They don't do that anymore.
My mom had toxemia when she had me.
Yeah, they told me they said, go home and lay on your left side. And I had to stay like that. And then they ended up doing a C-section anyway because, can you imagine how stupid that is?
It is.
Who does that? They would have never done that now.
Oh, they hardly ever. They don't even like wait for people to labor. They go like this. All right, it's been 2 hours to go cesarean.
No.
Yeah, I'm telling you, everybody's getting a cesarean now. It's like what they do now.
I said if I was like, you're gonna make me wait any longer? I mean, the kid's gonna be talking when she comes out. It was ridiculous. And then Gary was early, so I had one late and one early. Hi, Aurora. What did you say, 10th Angel? If I keep asking, she will see it? Who are you asking a question to? Oh, do I have a reborn? I don't know if I have one or not, because I know when Gina was little once, we got her one that looked like a reborn, and I have that. from when she was little. But I think we might have bought that in like a private doll shop. So I guess that wouldn't be technically a reborn, right? I don't know. I don't think so.
What kind of doll is it? You have it
I
there?
don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if it's in here. It's gotta be in here. It was one that Gina really liked. And then my dad got it for her. I don't know if she's a reborn though. You guys can tell me. They're all in here so tightly. They're jammed in. I don't know where she is. I'm just looking at here now. This curio has to be cleaned. It's like dust even gets in it, even though it's closed. She's back here. I'll tell you.
What is this place?
Oh boy, there's so many dolls in here. I forget what I even have. This one. Is she a reborn?
Where did you just get that doll from?
Is that
My
new?
cabinet, my curio cabinet.
She's
Has
in
she-
your curio cabinet?
I don't know. Hi, baby. Hi, kitty, 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 kitty.
Thank you, Lou. He's such a little sweetie. Yeah, I got this from a doll shop. She loved it. She's got like beans in her arms. Beans.
Right.
This is one of Gina's old dresses from when she was like new. On her. I don't know where the original outfit went though. Isn't that weird? Like I don't even know why I have her
Did
on.
she like it?
She loved it.
Oh, really?
She loved it. Is that a reborn? How could you tell if it's a reborn if it's not?
Well, because it's it's like done over if it's
So I don't think it is. Let me see if it has a name on it. I don't even know if it's probably not a reborn. A reborn is when you take a doll and you remake it.
or you
She's
yeah
cute,
you
right?
make it from the previous start.
Let me see if I really should get a better outfit for her though. Doesn't know. Oh, here's the tag. An original by it's a Middleton. Lee Middleton.
Oh, Lee Middleton. Yeah, I mean, I have some Lee Middletons that are so gorgeous. When I first said, how
they're
could you have?
beautiful.
I said, how could you have Reborn be any different than this? This baby looks so real, and I still love
I
it.
know.
I love it so much.
Lee
And,
Middleton. I mean, those dolls are they're cut above. They really are.
Hmm. I have a lot of them. Yeah. Or what does it say? Or
I have a few, but I think this one, I didn't know she was a Middleton. I didn't even know that. But she's not a reborn then. But she has a pretty realistic looking face. She's got a lot of hair too, very thick hair. You see the baby, Nunu? Nunu's looking at the baby like, oh, I love that baby. But Nunu loves everybody. I'm gonna see if I can get her a better outfit. She must have played with it and lost maybe lost the original outfit or something, and then I just put this dress on her because it was like one of the smallest things that Gina ever wore when she was a baby.
It's driving me crazy.
Leslie Romani, Carolyn, what is the best email address for me to post my alien and giraffes photos, please?
The one I have, but I can't check it now because my email went down. So I can show it the next time. I can't get to my true crime chat at all. Why is this not working?
Now I'm curious.
What?
I want to see her pictures really bad.
Oh, you could put them in Slack, Leslie, and then everybody could see them. For right now, then Lisa could see them. You could throw them in Slack.
She is again.
What's her name?
This teddy bear that my grandmother made. She would always like to dress them.
Right.
She did such a good job on this one.
Nice.
Look at her little feet.
Aw. So
She did like, and she has a little bow on. She did like, everything she did was so detailed. Look, she even has a bracelet on.
Did she make the bear too, or she just dressed the bear?
I think she just dressed the bear. Look, look at the earrings. I think she just dressed it, but she did everything so detailed. Everything, it had to be perfect, you know what I mean? And she made the best bows. She could always tie a good bow.
No.
She was so cute.
Why is this not working?
I think she might have made this one for my mom because my mom likes blue. And look at the dress. It's like a perfect circle.
Oh.
So sweet.
I know. She was one in a million. I showed you a picture, right? It's so pretty too.
Why is this not? I'm down a rabbit hole. Down a real rabbit hole. Have you ever seen those Evita dolls? All silicones, and they're only like 200 something. I wonder if somebody can customize those. Oh yeah, for a whole body silicone, you're talking about spending $8,000. These are like 200. Oh yeah. It's
Yeah.
two scooter. Tenth Angel, have you ever seen anyone like take that as a blank? That those Ivitas and there's the other one. It's called like oh you know which ones I'm talking about, I think. But has anyone been able to customize them? I know like sometimes they have a seam or something and they, but have you ever seen those? And I can't see the chat right now, so you're probably answering me and then.
I wish McDonald's would have those, and little mini man and Alexander dolls and the Happy Meal.
Yeah, I know. I never
Oh,
got
yeah.
those, and I thought I would.
Exciting time.
Yeah.
When they did that, that was so much fun.
I don't see, and I
It
don't
was
remember
fun.
ever getting them. I don't know what year they did that, and I saw somebody have them. Like, but I got some in an auction, and they still haven't sent them to me.
Oh, which ones did you get?
I don't even know what. Let me see. I don't even freaking know because she hasn't. I'm like, hey, are these shipping?
They're made very well too. They're
yeah,
not
and those
junk.
are all in the
Yeah,
packages.
they are.
But now I can't get
have
into my
the
email.
one with the pink. It's got a pink dress, little girl.
I have so many of them.
Yeah, see, I don't know what year it must have been because my kids always, would have the, and it must. I don't know when it was because we didn't get it.
Oh, it was a big deal. You know, every time they'd come out, we'd be
Yeah.
like, oh, they're coming out again, you know? It was so exciting.
Tenth Angel, did you answer me about the silicone one?
Hello, sweetheart. Hello. Hello. FX Paint, I think it's for silicone dolls.
What'd you say?
FX Paint, I think it's for silicone dolls, Aurora Rodriguez says. Hi, sweetie. Don't nibble, mommy. Don't nibble. Good boy. Yes, I've ever seen the silicone dolls.
She has seen them?
She says, yes, I ever seen. I guess she meant I've never seen the silicone
Really?
doll.
Go look up Ivita. And the other brand is like, go look up Ivita. You'll see what I mean.
I've seen them on eBay.
Yeah. They're all silicone. They don't have hair. They're but I'm wondering if somebody can like root their, what about California Angel? Have you ever rooted their hair, the silicone ones? Yeah, Ivita. I mean, I've gone down the rabbit hole.
I'm down the rabbit hole. I've been there all day.
Did anybody see the Lego line of clothing and accessories at Target?
No.
Yeah.
No,
They have
I'm at
t-shirts,
Gerber right now.
sweatshirts.
For kids?
It's really cool.
For adults? Kids? What?
Check now, Lisa D.
Gerber has such adorable things for
Okay, so Leslie
$9
Renee,
for 3 set.
She
piece.
put the pictures in Slack. Sorry, Lisa H.
That's okay.
Are you looking, Carolyn?
Oh, in Slack?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm so hungry again.
Check now, Lisa D. Let's see. Oops. Okay.
General? Oh, I see. Oh,
General. Oh, neat. Wow.
Cool. Cool. Aliens. Ah.
You have a little teepee in there? Wow, the giraffes are beautiful.
I can't. I'm making it to the. Oh my.
You made
computer's
those?
Messed up. I can only see the one of them was that. Okay, hold on. No. Computer's messed up. She made them? What are they made out of? Metal?
I don't know.
There's a totem pole too behind there. And
I
there's
know, I
like those
see that.
berry things that I
The
picked up.
details are beautiful.
What are those red berries? Are they poison? Never wake up. Eat and never wake up berries?
So
Eat and
funny.
get. What do they say? Eat and go
Let
to
me see what
sleep.
she says. Hold on.
Go to sleep and never wake up berries.
Check photos in Slack now. Yep, I just checked. Absolutely beautiful. Carolyn, did you look?
Yeah, I did. But they're
Did you-
metal.
Did you pop them up on the screen so everyone could see?
No, because let me see if I can. Hold
Oh,
on.
you can't.
Oh, I might be able to do it from Slack. Hold on. Yeah, let me see. Here. Let me make it small. Okay. So she has a teepee in there? Who goes in the teepee? Does she have grandkids? I missed this. Let me see if I can get to the other one because
I'm just waiting for her to answer.
I popped one up there now. Let me see if I can pop the other one. Open.
They're really cool. The
There you
totem pole was cool too.
There you go. Yeah, I don't know. Where's the totem pole? How come I
See the totem poles behind?
Yeah, I know. How was it in the giraffe? Yeah, okay, all right. Because I was looking in the wrong picture.
And then there's a big giraffe and a little giraffe too.
Yeah, I put them up.
Really cool ones. I want to see what they're made out of. 10th Angel. It is beautiful, right? Nana Patty said she's ready for a craft night too. She said to 10th Angel. I know, the aliens are cool, right? Tenth Angel said, Nana Patty, ask Carolyn if we can do a group craft again.
Yeah, but nobody ever comes and does it.
What group craft would you want to do, Tenth Angel? I'm curious. I have a pattern for a quillo. It's a pillow that turns into a quilt. Really?
Quillo.
Hang on a minute. I think Julian's trying to get in Gary's room. Hang on.
Quillo.
Did you get in, Jules? Hold on. Oh, they were made for her. Leslie Romani said they were made for me from laser cut steel.
Mm.
And the blackbirds love the red berries.
The blackbird. But have you ever eaten them? Because I bought some that are dry to use in crafts and candles. Because we're supposed to do the candles too. And,
Oh, yeah.
mhm.
I have a jar that I want to do. Hello, Neil. Hello. He loves to listen to us talking. He puts his little paws on me. You're such a sweet boy. Say, I'm a nice boy.
Hi, Lulu. No.
He never really leaves my side all day long,
I didn't know he
always
never
is
really
there.
leaves.
right? Are you a sweet little man? He really does have a heart of gold. Really does.
Aw.
Oh shoot!
Some animals are like that.
I didn't know which
Yeah, they
dog-
are.
animal it was because I couldn't see.
Yesterday he was like asking me to play his favorite music so he could enjoy his favorite songs.
Aw.
He sits right by the Alexa
He
because
does.
I play the music on the Alexa, and he sits there and looks at me.
What
And,
song?
he
What's
has-
it?
and then
What's it?
and then I play the music and he goes to sleep. Mannheim Steamroller. Do you hear what I hear? Is his
Aw.
favorite, and he loves the Holly and the Ivy for Mannheim Steamroller because it's very soothing the way that it's
Yeah,
played.
they're very
He
good.
loves that, and he goes to sleep when he hears it.
Oh,
He
that's
cuddles
so
up and he
sweet.
goes to sleep. He's very sweet, right? He couldn't hurt a fly, really.
Like Norman Bates.
Right. I'll look at something here.
Candy Kisses says, I hate school mornings because my little man gets bullied because of his clothes and shoes because they are not name brand.
Oh dear.
I have to fight with him to get on the bus and he cries every day after school.
That's sad.
Wow.
I hate that.
Me too.
What kids bully kids over? I mean,
How old is he?
yeah, how old is he? You good boy? Alexa now understands my 3-year-old granddaughter, 10th Angel said.
Here's something I found on the
Oops,
web.
Alexa, stop.
This
Yeah, how old is he? What kind of nonsense is that? It's an excuse to pick on him, probably. He's 9. Gosh, and they're making fun of him over brand name clothes at 9?
Where does she live? Where do you live? What state do you live in?
Kids had no idea what brand name clothes were at 9.
Mm-mm.
They liked what they liked, and the school doesn't care. It's ridiculous. Oh, Tim Angel, you're such a sweetie. She said to Nana Patty, I will send you my phone number in Slack and you can call me anytime and we can go step by step to get you comfortable with the cricket.
Aw.
What state do you live in?
Same state as you.
She lives in New York?
Yes, so.
You live in New York? Where in New York? Candy Kisses it is?
She said she's not that far away from you.
In what county?
What kind of nonsense is that? He shouldn't be going to school feeling like that every day.
No.
There's got to be somebody that you can get to do something for you. You've got to maybe find somebody who you could trust. You know, a school psychologist should help you. I used to do stuff like that all the time.
But what county? You're in Oneonta?
Oneonta.
I wouldn't picture that up there. Really?
Really, in Oneonta?
That's crazy.
There's got to be. You've got to find somebody to, because it is true that teachers will sometimes, not all, of course, not all the time, but sometimes they don't know how to handle it themselves. Or they don't want to handle it.
What kind of brands do they
Gotta
want?
be something
I mean, like, what kind of brands? He's wanting to wear Under Armour or something? What's going on? Like, is it just the sneakers or is it the clothes and everything?
You went to the board of bed and they didn't do anything? Is it just a small amount of kids that are doing this to him? He shouldn't be crying every day to go to school.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. Bergstrom? Is it Bergstrom is how you say it, or Bergstrom?
Berg, like,
We have started taking in a neighborhood cat that the owners don't care about, and he is orange, and he is so smart. I've always heard that this breed is a very special, like they're very, very nice animals. I don't know if that's true. I mean, my guy is, but they say as a breed, they're very nice animals. Really, Leslie? She said her cats love chilling out to hard rock and heavy metal. Did you believe
Oh, no. That's fun.
Yeah, you know that Tina Bina a lot. I have 2 boys, you know, and they're very sweet and loving. But I wonder if it's like, if that really is like that a certain gender is nicer than overall than another one. I think it just depends on the animal. But I don't know. I'm not a real cat expert. It's the first time I've ever had cats. So I don't know if they, you know, Oh, she said Nike shoes, just like clothes from TJ Maxx. They're making fun of him because he doesn't wear Nike shoes.
have you tried to get a pair like on sale or something? I mean,
Is that all it would take?
yeah, I mean, it'd just be the Nike shoes because like the shoes are probably the biggest thing. Like, how are they gonna like? I don't know.
Yeah, like, is that all it's gonna take? The kid wears Nike shoes and they're gonna like him because he's wearing Nike shoes? What the heck is wrong with people? Aw, I wish you could see him right now. He said crying, "No, don't let me go to school." Aw.
Oh, I couldn't stand it.
When did this start? I hate hearing that.
I do too.
It just disturbs me so bad. When I was working, I got involved in a lot of that stuff because I had zero tolerance for that,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
you know, and kids could be so cruel.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of teacher does he have? What is that, fourth grade? Mine is fourth
9,
grade
10,
usually.
10, 11, yeah. Shoot.
Kids are old enough to know better, but they can be very catty at that age. Very.
Yeah.
Fourth grade? Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
I tried thrift stores. There's not that many near here. Can we get this kid a pair of Nike shoes?
Yeah, but Nike shoes, I mean, you should be able to get a pair. I mean, they're not that expensive anymore.
Just send me a picture of what you're talking
what's
about.
his shoe
Just
size?
send it to me in Slack. It's ridiculous.
That's awful.
I
I
think a
don't
lot
get
of it is he's autistic too, but still, he doesn't like his clothes. But so, is it that like he doesn't really want to wear those because they don't feel comfortable on him? So then he can't get Nike shoes because they're uncomfortable on his feet? Because I know some kids on the spectrum are very particular about what goes on their feet.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where they won't even wear socks with a seam.
Oh yeah,
or
socks with
anything.
the seam. Yeah, the seam. Yeah, that
I've
not
seen
only
a
have to
lot
be
of that.
autistic kids with sensory, or just that kids are
Yeah.
particular. Because Ethan just a particular kids, and Jimmy too. He said, "Oh, I bring home a pair of socks, and he'll go like
I'd
this."
rather not put
No.
in chat exactly what's going on because people run with stuff. I don't blame you, Candy Kisses. I don't blame you.
Starving.
It's just breaking my heart in a million pieces. There's got to be a solution to that. Poor kid.
What's wrong with me?
I remember once we had this kid on the block that, you know, little Gary used to hang out with a lot. And he was a one-upper.
Oh, really? One upper?
So if Gary got Converse, you know, at a certain age, he loved Converse. The kid would have to go out and get leather Converse.
Mm.
So my son would be really excited. He got Converse. The next thing you know, the kid comes over with leather ones. You know, like one of those kind of kids.
Yeah.
Just a one-upper. No matter what Gary got, he would have to one-up him, you know. And he was supposed to be his friend.
Yeah.
Like, if that's your friend, what you know. But it was like he was a very competitive kid. He just had to compete with him, you know. Meanwhile, my son didn't care. He liked what he liked. He didn't even want leather ones, but the kid thought he was one-upping, you know. I see that.
Clothing line now? What is going on here?
You know, the kids will pick on anything, though. They'll use it as an excuse.
Yeah.
In your room. What is she doing here? This.
I have to smack Lulu. He loves that. You nut. You silly nut. when you smack him. A nut, you little nut. Sometimes it doesn't happen that often because he doesn't like to be confined, but every once in a while he'll just jump right over my shoulder like a baby. Right? It's cute, but he doesn't do it that often because, like I said, he doesn't like to feel closed in at all, right? Whereas Julian, he likes to be completely covered with a blanket, completely underneath anything. You know, this guy loves his freedom because he's a wild animal. You know, he comes from outside. He was outside for about 6 months, the first 6 months of his life.
Is
so.
he the one that looks for the piss cat? Is that the one that looks for the piss
Yeah.
cat? Yeah.
You know, I haven't seen the piss cat in a while.
He hasn't been around?
Well, I'd have to ask Nunu because he really keeps track, but I haven't seen him on the ring or anything.
Have you seen the piss cat? Have you seen the piss cat, Nuno?
Nunu, have you seen the piss cat? He looked out the window. Where's that piss cat? Where's the piss cat? He used to pee against my door. Remember that?
Yeah.
Because he would see them sitting by the door during the day and getting, you know, with the screen door and everything, and he would come and pee against my door. But he hasn't done that in a long time. I don't know why. Maybe he just, I don't know. What happened with the piss cat? What happened?
Where'd he go?
What happened? Where'd the piss cat go?
What happened to those other cats you wanted?
I think the owner, because it got to be cold out, as soon as it started getting cold out, I didn't see them again. So she must keep them in during the winter,
Oh, that's good.
which is good because I would be dying if they were out in the dead of winter. But she took them in, I think. Either that or she got rid of them
Hmm.
because she didn't really want them.
And you never asked her about them?
No, I don't really talk to her. We don't know each other, and they can be very aggressive people, so I stay clear of them.
Oh, okay.
They're a little strange.
And they're here in the
Well-
audience tonight. Well, sorry, guys.
Yeah, right? You never know, right?
The doors, people are strange.
You never know.
Oh my gosh.
No, because remember that day she started yelling at my neighbor really bad? No
No.
reason.
Yes.
She started yelling at
Yeah.
your neighbor for no reason. Why?
Yeah, my neighbor was walking past the house. She has 2 little chihuahuas, right?
Yeah.
And she carries the little bag, you know,
yeah.
big mess.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And she was walking them past their house, but clearly she always has the bag. She cleans up after them. And this woman came out and started like cursing her out. She didn't even do anything.
Yeah.
But about half an hour before that, she and I were outside talking about their cats
right.
and how so she must have overheard us talking, but it was early, like real early in the morning. I didn't think anybody was up except the 2 of us, but she must have heard it. And then she happened to be walking past the house and she took it out on her, you know, like started screaming at her.
Well, we knew what I saw around
I'm like,
my
She
lake,
didn't even do anything.
but she got this. But here's these people came. They didn't live on our lake. Number one, okay, and they came and they were walking this huge dog, and I saw the dog take a crap on our property. Like, you know, they don't know, but we own that all the way up from where you were, from my house, all the way up to the street on the other side. So. And it was a big dog, and I'm driving my bike. I'm saying, like, why doesn't he have the bags or anything? It's like really crappy. Then when I go around this side, that dog jumped in front of my bicycle, almost got killed, right? Then finally, when I was coming around the last time, I saw them get in their car, and he came and he picked it up. And I'm wondering if he picked it up because I gave
Did you
him
saw
such
it?
a look, and it was like, because
I
you know,
hope so.
sometimes, listen to this one. When I'm at the other house, right, and they don't think like somebody's there. We have some people that will go on the other side and they'll have their dog crap over there, and then like if nobody sees them, they'll just walk on
Wow.
by, right? So listen to what I did. I saw 2 people doing it, And they didn't know I was there because I didn't have the car at that house. I was just there because I walked there, right? So all of a sudden I come flying out of the house, and I let the door close really hard, and then they're digging in there to get the bags and pick it up. But I know had I not come out of the house, they would have left it right there. They would have.
And they're your neighbors, right?
Across
live on
the
Lake.
way, yeah. But I'm just like, what the freak? But we used to have that. You know that crazy guy Dan? He used to intentionally let his dog crap on. Yeah, he intentionally. My brother had to put a big sign out. It was unbelievable. Because he was just a jerk. But I don't think these people were a jerk. But they're like, well, it'll go away, you know. But all of a sudden, as soon as I came out, then they started digging through their pockets for the bags.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, sure.
Aurora, when my 10th angel said when my daughter was in 5th grade, her teacher pushed her against the wall. I was called by another teacher and headed to the school to see her slam her against the wall again.
Who said that, Aurora?
No, 10th angel.
Oh, 10th angel.
She was telling Aurora. I slapped the crap out of her in the hall in front of the office. Good for you.
I would like to see that.
We took her out to the Grand Union. What the heck? She should have been fired. What are you looking at,
I
Carol?
don't know. I've gone down many rabbit holes. Now I'm looking at bridal stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to do some kind of a, because I totally missed December and all the stuff I was going to do, but I wanted to take thinking of taking like one of those clear ornaments, and like you can get a really cheap looking, but it looks not engagement ring to put in like something, you know what I mean, to make it. So I was thinking of putting the like an engagement ring, and get them for like $3-4 on Vipon off of Amazon, and put it in the ball with like the iridescent sparkly glitter or something, and then take the cricket and write, engaged and the
Oh,
December,
yeah, that's cute.
something like that with their names. I had thought of doing something like that. I had thought of also so many things, and then I got sick, and like I said, so I'm gonna have to make up for everything in January, so I'm gonna be cookie baking and stuff. But I've been thinking of like what kind of just little favors and things like that you can fool around with. And then Jimmy wants it. He's like, why don't we decoupage a rocking chair?
I'm going to do that. I'm going to copycat you.
Did you see that? Did you see
I
it?
loved your chairs.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
Did you show them again? Did you show them again?
Yeah, I could show them again.
Do you
but
still have them?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep.
They're
Those are my chairs when I was a little kid.
Gorgeous.
I have a table and chairs. So I did them like that. Yeah, I can show them. But I'll show you did you see the rocking chair he said, though?
I saw the rocking chair. Yeah,
Yes,
that's
and it was
painted, right?
It's painted, but you could do something similar with napkins or fabric.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, whatever you want.
When I saw that, I'm like, I've got to copycat that. I've got to try it.
Yeah, it's still one of like the biggest thing on Mod Podge Rocks. It always gets hits. Come on. Okay, they're here. So, here.
I'm sorry, Candy Kisses.
That. That's the back. And that's fabric. And that was really, those were really funky and very fun. And then I put like a clear, I believe I sprayed them with one of that, the clear varnish spray.
And that's fabric, right?
That's fabric, yes. But then
Beautiful.
yeah, and then the chair.
And did you use Mod Podge
Yes.
for fabrics?
Mm-hmm. No, I used regular the Mod Podge. Just it was fabric from Joann's in one of those like stacks, and I just
Beautiful.
would take different.
Wow.
You can overlap it, and I would take different pieces,
Beautiful.
and I would just
I love it.
sew them on and
You inspired me to try that.
loop painting. This is poor Luther. His Merrill went down the Delaware. This lady grabbed it. I'm like, oh, thank you. Freaking out. But I gotta find Jimmy's chair that he said. Cause I like the chair idea.
Oh, look at Luke.
Surprise. I know.
So cute.
Where's the come on, Jimmy, where's the chair? Where's the chair, Jimmy?
Are those 2 chairs or 1?
2. But I don't know. I have 2 that are done, but is it 2 there? I don't know. That's the back and the front of one, I think. But I did both of them, and I'm trying, and I still want to do the table. Let me see here. Open
Candy
image.
Kisses wants to know if you could show a picture of your turtle.
There's videos of my turtle right on YouTube.
She said she wants to show her son.
Yeah, I'll give you a link to one of the videos. So I think you can do that really easily with napkins or even fabric.
Yeah.
You know, whatever.
I don't have a lot of experience decoupaging with fabric.
I started doing these ladder back chairs, and then we had to flip, but I think they're still down. Yeah.
That's the chair that Jimmy showed us.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you could do something very similar with decoupage.
Yeah. Yeah.
And turtle, you could just go like this. Let's see. Okay. Only ramblings. Oh, baby, 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 baby. Here, Candy Kisses, I'm gonna put it in the, put a link in there for you here. There's other videos too. You could just go to the channel and search turtle. But there's the turtle. There's also a flying squirrel that runs around in a wheel. It's pretty cool to watch. Pretty cool. Yeah, California Thunder. Now I'm like over here all the time, but I used to be more over there all the time. It's all changed. It's all changed. But I've done school desk. I've done so let me see something. Actually, couple of my things were put in Parade magazine that I did. My sewing table that I redid, and my painted rocks were in the Parade magazine.
Wow.
Article. But yeah, I used to love doing that. Loved it. Painted rocks were nice, very relaxing, and it was to go down to the river to get them. But here's some of the stuff. Over the years, we were always in the Disney moms for all the Disney parties, the Disney My Side parties. We were always ambassadors for that. Jimmy and I made these rain gutter bookshelves. Those were nice. We made this was actually a tree that my grandfather had planted that they cut down, and we made a coat rack out of it for social fab that I work for and teach. And then I made this cactus, rock cactus, the rock things, the Mod Podge here, cupcakes. I redid these school desks. I got them at an auction and I redid the desks. This was one that I had when my father got when I was a kid, and I redid this. I also redid this little one. Then I did this was a vanity that I bought, but I used it for a sewing table.
Oh, go back a second. I'm sorry.
Yeah, which one?
Go up to the top. Oh, I like that.
Which one?
The school desk. It's cute.
Yeah, I did three. I refinished 3 different school desks.
Oh, I like that teal green.
Yeah, that was my sewing table. That was a vanity that I got for like $35. I think it was $35, and it was like a mahogany. But I wanted this color sewing table, and I looked at the desk, and it wasn't even real wood, and it was like $600. And I was like, what? So I did this, and I redid this. I saw some lady, and I put that antiquing stain on it. So I loved it. Oh gosh, I love it.
Gina did something like that too with a dresser. It came so good.
Yeah, and I was going to look at this one, and this was like, what did I say? This was like, I don't know, it was like $600. Yeah, nearly $600 for this stupid thing. And I said, well, I can get a vanity, and this is what it looked like when I got it. And then I sanded it, I primed it, I painted it. And then I took this Rust-Oleum transformation glaze, and this was really fun to work with.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And then I did all this. I did the top like that, and then I put polyurethane on it, and that's my sewing
Beautiful.
table.
I
It has
love
wheels,
it.
And then I put this funky paper in there, and see how nice
Wow.
it like really. I love it. I love that.
It's beautiful.
Some lady, I saw her on a blog, and she was doing this like to every single piece. It was this paint, and I was like, oh, I love it. So yeah. Yeah. What else did I do?
It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Desks. And all the rocks, all the string eggs. I went nuts on the string eggs. I want to do a string heart now, though. So, I always do the fingerprints for the kids.
God, how cute they are.
All the rocks.
I love seeing them when they were little.
Is that a rocker, Carolyn? Yeah, the rocker that Jimmy said. Yeah, that's a rocker. He would like to do one with decoupage, and you can do it. You find the right patterns and stuff, and you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
I would paint. You'd have to paint it like it's best to paint it a white, so that for
Right.
your napkins, and then start going.
Because the napkins is so transparent when you put them on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you wouldn't want to have a dark color because it'll make, if it has any white in it, it'll make it look dark and not good. We paint rocks and hide them. Yeah, people do that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
How you doing, Lisa H?
Good, I'm down the rabbit hole.
Everybody went down a rabbit hole.
Hi, Kubi. Hi, Elizabeth T.
But I better go. My kids are gonna get up here now.
Yeah, I have to go too. I have an early appointment.
Do you have an
today.
appointment? All right, it was good to
Yeah.
see you. And
It was nice to
we
see
went
you
down some
too.
rabbit holes.
Thank
Sorry,
God we got
everybody.
the email thing. I was so mortified that I made
Yeah.
her wait to get paid. I was dying.
No, because I'm like, oh, don't worry about Lisa D. She's fine. Because I'm trying to tell us like she's fine.
I wanted to die.
Oh my gosh, yeah,
So
no,
the second I got it, I paid her through Venmo fast.
yeah, no, I
was
don't
like-
think she. No, she just said that she couldn't reach you. That's all. Like, I
It was
can't
so
reach you.
horrible.
How come I can't see the? I can't see. Oh,
But
there
I
it is.
did get your last email.
Okay, good.
But I don't know why I didn't get the ones before that. Because I
Yeah.
was waiting. I kept checking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But we'll see you guys later, and I don't know, maybe I'll do the gingerbread if I do it later or something. Come on, and I got to do that Happy Meal for if you're watching Webkim's Mama. I got your package. I'll open it up later in a video. All right, and thanks for coming on, Lisa and Scooter and everybody.
I'm glad I
and,
got to see you.
Yeah, me too.
Love you
everyone.
guys. Love you, Lisa.
Yeah.
And Karen.
Love you
Guys,
too, Lisa
prayers
H.
for
And
everybody,
Scooter,
and
it's a
God
treat to see
bless.
Scooter. 'Cause
Oh, I hope Muppets
Yeah.
and Manilow. I hope your husband is doing better,
Prayers.
and
Yeah, prayers for his
yeah,
husband.
prayers
Or her
to
husband.
Kathy and
Yeah.
Patty's brother, and her daughter now
And
has
Scooter's
this stuff.
doggy,
Oh, gosh, and
Tinkerbell.
Scooter's doggy, yeah, Tinkerbell. Everybody, yeah.
yeah.
All right.
All right. Love you guys.
Love you guys. All right, bye.
Love you. Love you,
Bye.
everyone.
Bye.